Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. And today we are going to fly from Oslo to Reykjavik and then we are going to fly back to Oslo. So yeah, it's just going to be these two sectors or flights between Oslo and Reykjavik. So yeah, it should be really nice, looking forward for it. Last time we flew to Reykjavik the simulator crashed unfortunately, so we got to try again today. And yeah. So, as you can see, it is not cold and dark. This aircraft just arrived from Stockholm, and it is a crew change now. It had been on the ground for over an hour already. So yeah, so we are just taking it over for the flight over to Reykjavik, and then it's going to be taken over by another crew after that again, and flying between Stockholm and Haugesund actually. So yes. Then should we just begin straight with the briefing then, if I can find that. It's a good thing to actually have that available. So Keflavik, Oslo, and Oslo, Keflavik, or Reykjavik. So yes, then we can begin then. Fabian Liverpool, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So. Yes, we can begin with our flight from Oslo to Keflavik, or Reykjavik. The airport is called Keflavik. So yes, this is going to be on the 9th of June 2024. And we are going to fly on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Romeo. We're going to be Norwegian 1170 up to Reykjavik, departing 7:20 UTC, so in about 45 minutes. We are going to cruise at approximately 34,000 feet. We have a scheduled flying time of 2 hours and 30 minutes. And block fuel at approximately 12.6 tons. And we have no dispatch remarks. Alternate's going to be Edinburgh. But we probably are not going to be able, or we do not need to fly there. The flight time to Edinburgh is going to be almost 2 hours, so yeah. So we're going to be 171 passengers, 900 kilograms of cargo. Yes, maximum wind chill value is 2, so you should not expect any turbulence. For the segment, so it have been a lot of what is it called? Like volcanic outbreaks or something like that. Hope you understand what I mean. For the last month and months actually. But there is nothing on the segments about potential volcanic ash, so we should be good there. But that's a good thing to note is the volcanic outbreaks in Iceland. So the weather in Oslo is good. We do have winds over 180 at 7, few at 700, scattered at 1000, temperature is 75990, and a temporary change at scattered at 1200. When we are arriving back around 13 to 1400, so between 10 and 1800 today. We could expect shower rain, scattered at 2000, broken at 3000 kilonimbus. Probability of 30% between 11 and 15 around when we are arriving. Winds 210 at 15, gusting 25, and thunderstorms. And then a probability of 40%, and that is tonight, so that's not going to be anything for us. For the flight to Keflavik, should be good. We are currently wind 003, KVK 72 and 1017. And the temperature change for the entire day, winds at 050 at 8, few clouds at 2500, maximum temperature 12 at 9:15, and minimum temperature is 5 at 10:03 Zulu. That's really interesting to see that the maximum temperature is before the minimum. Interesting. And then for Edinburgh also the weather should be good. Just some light shower rains, but that's a probability of 30%. So yeah. For Gardermoen we still have the same note times. Taxi Zulu is downgraded, and that's between 2100 and 400 Zulu, so not applicable. Taxiway Viskedo is closed between Zulu and intersection Juliet 2 due to work in progress, and taxiway or intersection Juliet 1 is closed due to work in progress as well. And that's basically it for Oslo. So taxiway Whiskey and intersection Juliet 1 is closed. Keflavik, we have taxiway Echo 1 is closed, and aircraft stand 1-2 is also closed. And yeah, that is everything for Keflavik actually, so not much there. So for the significant weather chart then, so this is valid at 06 UTC on June 9th, 24. So we have a tropopause, so the 270 and 240 on our route. Over Edinburgh, we have some moderate icing conditions between 170 and below flight level 100. And also north of Oslo, we have, or in north of Oslo, we have moderate ice conditions 170 and below 100. And that might depends a little bit, but maybe that is coming down south over Oslo since we're expecting thunderstorms and rain. So that might be that, but we don't know yet. Wind-wise, it's going to be mostly a tailwind on our flight up, probability 340. Yeah, so mostly a tailwind and then more a crosswind and more a headwind when we're arriving back. So this seems like the maximum is going to be up to 70 knots, 70, 80 knots. But it should not exceed 100, like it's going to be south here exceeding 105 knots over the Atlantic Ocean here. But otherwise it should be good. Yes, so for our flight from Keflavik to Oslo then, got to be on a Norwegian 1171. Same crew, same aircraft, departing 10:55. Cruising at 370, no dispatch remarks, flight time 2 hours and 30 minutes. Block fuel 9,100, got to be 9.3 then, tons. Værnes is, or Trondheim is going to be our alternate. Going to be 111 passengers, 1.2 tons, maximum wind shear is 1, so nothing expected on turbulence. And the weather also is going to be the same, no segments on the volcanic ash side at least. And the no time is going to be the same. For the significant weather chart, exactly what I predicted. The cloud from northern part is coming down over Oslo. Oh, actually, it's not over Oslo, it's very close to Oslo. So it's moving from east to west over Norway here. The moderate icing between 1.7, yeah, changed also down to 1.60 and below. And then we have some cumulus clouds, so isolated cumulus clouds there at 2.90 and below, and that's probably the rain and thunderstorm that we're expecting at Oslo. But otherwise, basically everything is going to be the same. We also do have some moderate turbulence between 3.90 and 2.50 at Keflavik here. But we are probably not, depends a little bit, but how fast we are climbing out, but we wait and see. And yes, so it is the isolated embedded cumulus clouds that's going to be the concern, and they are over Oslo as well, probably when we are arriving. Wind-wise again, it's going to be most little bit tailwind when departing, more crosswind, and then more a headwind on our arrival into Oslo. So yes, that is everything for that. Are there any questions? Probably not, then we can go and brief the cabin crew. Hey, nice, Fabian. That's nice. Enjoy your trip as well. Your road trip, enjoy it. Isn't it like 7 hours or something in the car? Something like that. Yeah, flight time 2:30. Yeah, it's gonna be around 2:30. Okay, then we can just go and brief the cabin crew quickly here. Okay, good morning and welcome aboard. So today we are going to, or I'm going, yeah, today on the 9th of June 2024, we're going to fly 2 sectors between Oslo and Keflavik, or Reykjavik. I'm going to fly on the Norwegian Air Shuttle today on Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Romeo. So I'm going to be pilot in command today, and I'm also going to be pilot flying for both legs today. We are going to fly to Reykjavik first, of course. Departing 7:20, so we're going to depart in around 36 minutes. The flight to Reykjavik should be good. Going to cruise at around 34,000 feet. Flight time 2 hours and 30 minutes. And yeah, so turbulence-wise should be good. We do not expect anything. Weather-wise in Oslo it is good. It's a little bit cloudy, but should be good for our departure. And again, no turbulence is expected for our flight to Reykjavik. So at Reykjavik we're going to have a nice turnaround. Going to fly back to Oslo. Approximately 22 hours and 30 minutes flight time here, down here as well. Weather-wise in Reykjavik, the weather should be really good today. Just some slight wind from this northeast, and should be just a few clouds around, and no volcanic ash is reported at the vicinity either. So that's also really good. So departing from Reykjavik, flight time 2 hours 30 again. Going to cruise at approximately 37,000 feet. Turbulence-wise, we might expect some moderate turbulence between 350 and 290 after departure from Reykjavik. But otherwise it should be good. Coming back to Oslo, the weather should have changed. We could expect some rain, maybe even thunderstorms and gusts as well. So the weather is going to be a little bit interesting to see what's going to happen there. But at least that's what we're expecting. Rain, but it's probably to 30% of thunderstorms. So we'll wait and see what we're actually going to encounter there. So yes, that should be it. So are there any questions? No? Good, then just finish up preparing back here and then give us a call when you're ready to begin the boarding. Thank you. Good. Then we can just prepare for our flight then to Reykjavik. Like the airport is called Reykjavik, but the city is called Reykjavik, so yeah. So, can request our flight plan. Departure. Gardermoen, it is good for now. Coming scattered at 1200, so it seems like that the clouds are going to be lifting up a little bit. Just a few clouds around, but it is not that high. So yes, then before we do anything else, we should probably check that everything is where it should be. So we can first begin with alignment IRS, so we have that on. Yes, window heat is on, good. Yes, the voice recorder is on, wheel well light. Yeah, it seems like everything is where it should be. We have 1.1.5 set, we have the ILS frequency for, that's got to be 1 on our right is set now. So they probably landed 1 on the right then. And we also have the minimums. So everything here should be good. And the QNH at 9990, so that's also the same as well, good. So we can request refueling. Request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
So then we can begin to set up our flight to Reykjavik.
Truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yes, we are the 77800 26K rated engines. The RX is up to date from May 16th to June 13th, 24. It's June 9th today, so 4 days left of the ARAC then. And we have the latest operational program for the PMDG 737 as well. So we are currently standing here in Oslo, Gardermoen, and we are going to use the GPS left position. There was a huge difference there. Did it even update to... Yeah, the GPS right did even updates right there. Good. So we're going to fly from Gardermoen to Reykjavik, Bravo India Kilo Foxtrot. We are going to be Nordic 1170. Departing runway is going to be 1 on the left via the... it should be probably via the Atla departure. Also it's going to be EF-tog 3 Charlie. So after EF-tog we are going to fly to Barud. Direct to Indian November Golf. VRDME. Ingo. It's probably the first one there, from west. We've climbed Indian November Golf. It's gonna be yeah, west 016383. 016383. Good. So after Indian November Golf, we are going to fly to Nasbu. Nasbu. Okay, after Nasbu, it's gonna be Nasbu for November for runway 01. ILS Yankee or ILS Zulu 01. Can take Zulu for now. Wadi Nasbu for November. Is it even Nasbu? Yeah, it is Nasbu. Nasbu for November. And it's going to be via, do I remember which one it is? It's in Supar, Rendu or Dexon. I think it is Supar actually. No, it was Dexon. Yes, Dexon. Good. Performance units cost next going to be 9. Final reserves for this flight is going to be 5.5 tons. Cruising altitude is going to be 340.
Fuel truck is in position.
Cruising wind is going to be
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel
313.
truck arrives and ask to do it.
Average ISA is +9, -52. That's going to be -43. And 7,000 feet is the transition altitude there in Oslo. Yeah, we actually do need to set up self-loading cargo as well. Forgot that. So we can begin boarding as well. Okay, 250 is going to be the flight level speed with low flight level 100, and we're going to have the winds for 310, 200, 100. Okay, so it's going to be S97 800. Yes. Airline, we are going to be in Norwegian, of course. Norwegian. Cruising at 34,000 feet. In-flight services. But arriving 10:10. Is that correct? I hope it is. We are arriving at 10:10. Good. No in-flight entertainment screens, but we have food and drinks. That should be good enough. So, departure, we want the airport charts for Oslo, airport takeoff mins, and parking stands. Sid, the AF2 to Charlie, we've never flown that departure before. So that's a new one. From the Atlap one, but not the AF2 one. Okay, we can open the cockpit door. So yes, and then for arrival into Reykjavik, initial climb rate is 7,000, so you can set 7,100. So airport charts in Reykjavik, we want to take off mins and the parking stand, terminal apron. Yes, that seems to be good. Sid, we want the star, the Nasbu. For November was it? Nasbu for November. And ILS 01. So ILS Zulu 01. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, feel free to start boarding whenever they are ready to come on board. Let us know when you are started as well.
No problem.
Thank you. Okay, so the transition altitude is going to be the same as in Oslo actually, flight level 70, that's nice. And the QNH is going to be in Reykjavik 1017. 1017. Good, we can execute. Good. So do we have an ATC online? Are we even connected to WhatsApp? Yes, we are. There's nothing in Oslo, unfortunately. Fabian, yes, I have updated GSX to version 3. So yeah. But yeah, the problem with these seating passengers is because the only aircraft that is actually compatible for now is the Phoenix aircraft. That's the only aircraft GSX have made available for that. So we can't do that in the 737, unfortunately. It's just the only Phoenix aircraft for now that is supported. But hope they are going to make it for the 737 as well. And I hope PMDG is going to make it able to actually open and close the cockpit door. I think that's probably why they haven't made for the PMDG aircraft yet. It's because the cockpit door can't be open and closed, for example. Because that's what they have done with the Phoenix, is to when you open the door, they are rendering the passengers. When you're closing it, they are not rendering it anymore, so it's not going to take a performance hit. And in the PMDG aircraft, you don't, you can't open and close the cockpit door. So I really hope that they are going to do that, PMG. Then we can have the passengers, because then we can actually also turn back and see the passengers walking in and so on, with the cockpit door open. But first we need to actually be able to open it. So yeah, that would have been nice if they could do that. So, yes. So we want 737-800. We are Delta Yankee today. It's a Sunday. Departing from Economic Golf Mike to Bravo India Kilo Foxtrot. Departing 7:20. We are 1170. Yeah. Well, they're flying to Reykjavik the 6th of October actually. We are flying with Sierra Romeo Papa Romeo. Whatever that one is. Romeo. No, that was Romeo. Where is Romeo Papa Romeo? There you go. That's Romeo Papa Romeo. We're flying on Watsim as well. Good. So yeah, fuel, that is finished. We have 12.6 tons on board and we want 12.6. Good, we can turn on the seatbelts. So we can request boarding. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
So, the engine outset for
All
one on the
stations,
left.
we're about to start boarding.
Can actually just check first. Are we still assigned for 01 left? Correction 1 on the left? Yes, we are still assigned for 1 on the left, so that's probably what we're going to use as well. I was going to check something. Flight rate 24. Because this aircraft landed on 1 on the right. So it is probably they're using 1 on the for arrivals and 1 on the left for departures. That could also make sense, especially now in the early morning. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Ooh. Why can't things work? Why did it pop over to the PA system again? Ah. Thanks. Yeah, that's interesting. Always. And why is the Wi-Fi so bad? Can't even. It won't even load the the aircraft from Flight Radar 24 where they have been flying. Interesting. So yeah, we can still expect 1 on the left then. So fixed wing from Gardermoen. Heading off 192 degrees. Got to be 25 nautical miles and hold. And for the holding here, it is going to be yeah, so economic Golf Mike 192 25 nautical miles. We will hold. There you go. It's going to be 192 inbound, of course, not 115. We are going to triple alpha, delete, and execute. Good, we can request some winds as well. While we're on it, so we don't forget that. There you go, load. That shouldn't take too long to load in, hopefully. There you go. Execute, forecast load, there you go. And execute. 4 knots at flat of 100, good. It'll be quite light winds then the lower we go. CJ, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Okay, so MFRA is going to be 1700. 1700, there you go. We're going to cruise at 340 and the airport elevation in Reykjavik. That is going to be 170 feet, so you can set 200. Not 150, 200, there you go. And do we have any ATC? Nope, nothing still, so we can set it back to 7,000. Boarding in 20 minutes. Boarding is doing good. Can't see any passengers. So GSX is broken. Of course. What do you expect? It is GSX. So it is...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Because if you looked yesterday, the cabin crew that was standing in the cabin was didn't have the correct, didn't have the textures and sort of things, which she was pretty much just purple. So that was very interesting. That was definitely not a Norwegian cabin crew uniform. They did make 200 custom cabin uniforms or something. But I'm not sure if they made it for Norwegian, so maybe it is 200 airlines that made it for over 200. Norwegian must be one of them. Okay. So yeah, should we just do our briefing then? Yeah, it's got 10 minutes, so the first officer should be back from the walk around. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. Yeah, it was great. Airport elevation is 70 feet. Good. So yes, and the weather is still good. Okay, then we can do our departure briefing. So, above 8 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire, 5 warning, engine failure, predictive wind shear warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I will 70 AC cross first levers, disengage the auto throttle, apply max manual braking or wait for the operation of the RTO auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle by max reverse thrust, and when they cross the counter stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out any drills as appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist. And if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice core the circuit breaker. So if the call before V1 is they keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel warnings and risk in a positive rate. We're passing 400 because we're passing forward because do the select, heading select and do the murmur items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled, then flaps up, no light, we're going to select level change, max continuous first, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine now sits for Garmin's just going to be straight ahead on runway heading 190 degrees to 25 knot miles, and we're going to hold there until further notice. Good. So for our taxi, we are. These are parking taxi airport charts 10-9, effective 16th of May 2024. We are parked here at stand 39. You could expect a push facing to the west on either Lima. I think it is going to be Lima Center. Then we're going to take a right turn from Lima Center to Lima Orange, and then we're going to take a left one again onto Sierra, and we're going to use Bravo 9 for one and a left today. So yeah, there is taxiway whiskey is closed, and that's the notable no time for us today, but we're not going to use whiskey, so that should be good. So yeah, one on the left, that runway is going to be a driver runway. And the weather conditions is good for departure, just winds at 108 knots. So good weather for departure today. So after departure we are going to fly the AF2G3 Charlie departure. This is on chart 10-3 Bravo, effective 25th of March 21. So departing initial heading 192 degrees to Gulf Mike 604, maximum to 30 knots. Continue down to Gulf Mike 602 and then to Odaxi. Then we're going to take almost turn straight north to Gulf Mike 619, continue to 717 and then up to AF2. So it is going to be flown maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. It's going to be at 7,000 feet on the initial climb clearance, MSA 3,900 feet. And noise abatement number 2 is in use, so we are going to set speed into end after passing 1,500 feet, set speed to 20 knots, and then retract the flight schedule. When passing 3,700 feet, we're going to cancel speed into end and continue acceleration. And we have no threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is completed. Lutz, hello, good morning to you. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Joris, hello to you as well, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Good. Then we can do the PA now actually. So it is going to be 2 hours 30 minutes flight time, no turbulence expected, cruising at 34,000 feet. Yes. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen, dette er kaptein som snakker. På en Norwegian og besetningen ombord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Reykjavik. Flytid til Reykjavik i dag er forventet til rundt 2,5 timer. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og når vi da endelig har begynt å dytte bakover ut av gaten her, så kommer kabincrew til å begynne med safety-demonstrasjon, så vi anfaller oss følger veldig nøye med på for deres og andres sikkerhet. Så det skal bli en ganske så kort taxitur bort til rullebanen. Vi skal ta fra den østre rullebanen, og vi kommer til å fly direkte sørover. Så skal vi ta og fly litt grann mot vest, før vi da snur nordover for å fly mot Reykjavik. Marsjhøyde da for flyturen kommer til å bli rundt 34.000 fot, og det er ikke noe turbulens som er forventet, men vi antar på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånne tilfeller vi kommer bort til uforventet turbulens. Været i Reykjavik, det ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann variert vind i området og 8 grader. Ellers, sitt ned og slapp av, så håper over en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I made a call to remove the jetway. They could go and close up the doors.
No problem.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Reykjavik. Flight time to Reykjavik today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 30 minutes. We are very soon ready for departure in front here, so please sit down, take your seatbelts, and when we are eventually beginning our pushback from the gate, the cabin crew is going to begin with their safety demonstration, and we recommend to follow that carefully when they're going through that for your own and others' safety on board. So when we are eventually finished with the pushback, we are going to taxi to the runway. Sorry, and it's going to be quite a short taxi. We're going to depart from the easterly runway, and then we're going to fly a little bit southbound in the beginning, then turn a little bit more to the west before we're going to fly north up to Reykjavik. Flight or cruising altitude today is going to be around 34,000 feet, with no turbulence expected through the flight, but we still recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Reykjavik is good, we just have some variable winds around and 8 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Good. So, winds at Oslo. Yeah, it's very cool. So, 190, that's gonna be 20. Yeah, it's gonna be 140 at 88990. 140. 1408. 8 and 990. Flaps is going to be at 5. Departing runway 19 left. That runway is dry. And we want the... There you go. So it's going to be around 70.6 tons. And the flight plan says 70.1, rounded up to 200, plus another 70.3, so that can be 300 kilograms difference, and that is okay. So 7600, and the center of gravity is going to be at 17.9%. 17.9. So takeoff on 27 and 93.5. Takeoff on 27. Yes, and 93.5. And we have 93.5. Good. Flaps going to be 5. Trim is going to be 6.2. It's going to be 44, 45, 51. 44, 45, 51. 51. Good. Then we can do a preferred checklist to the line. Okay, preferred checklist to the line. So, pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen says 1%, now transfer and display switches, normal and auto. Window weight is on, air compress, packs, auto, bleeds are set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 012 degrees, QNH 990, reading 680 feet. Park brake is set, engine start levers cut off, rudder and air trim free and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing is completed. Preferred checklist to the line is complete. Good, we can fire up the APU. Departing actually 10 minutes until our departure. So we are going to depart a bit early today, so that's nice. Look, yeah, we're going to depart from 19 left, so it's going to be the east runway in Oslo. 19 left. So basically the runway that is going here. So I'm just going to taxi Lima, Orange and Sierra straight to the runway basically. Okay, it's going to be a nice and short taxi then basically. Okay, yeah, 6.2 units on the trim. Yeah, around there. The temperature in the cabin, it is at around 26 degrees. It should be good. A little bit hot maybe, but it'll cool down a little bit now. It's just 8 degrees outside, so it isn't that hot either. Okay, you can. There you go. You should go on. Okay, then preferred checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 12,600 kilograms on board and fuel pumps are on. Passenger stand is set, auto brake, RTO, CD pre-flight and day cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1144, VR145, V2151. MCP V2151 heading 192 degrees and altitude is 7,000 feet set. Preferred checklist is complete. Good, then we are ready. We have turned on you so we can remove the chocks. Remove the chocks, we can close the door and we can request push and start. There is no traffic at least here on the east pier. We have one Norwegian up on the north pier. but we are basically the only aircraft in the vicinity here. So that's nice.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Hey, looks nice. Jag kör flighten. Okay, we can turn
Locking gear.
over to Unicom. Okay, before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked. Doors windows closed and locked. Anti-crash light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist is complete. So 1170. So call sign. Column traffic Nordic 1170 push and start after standard 39er. Column traffic.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes are released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you. We're going to start the sequence 2 then 1. Ooh, 100% electric. Nice, har vi några. Electric buses. Okay, we can start up engine number 2. Okay, engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Carmo traffic Nord 936 and 77 push back 0.
Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit to ground, better to good engine start. Security state, hands on the right. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, that's correct. Maximum 230 there. I got to take 230. Here you go. Execute. Gross weight. Huh. It's 100 kilograms difference there. There you go. Burn a little bit fuel. Oh, we have already flight 100. Oh, that's that's nice. Let's.
Tow truck
That's nice.
disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
So we're going to have a company aircraft then that runway 1 and the left probably. Maybe he's also going to 1 and the right. Don't know. He's at least pushing back from stand 77. There you go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Okay, before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air compress packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall is checked, engine start levers are lit, flight controls checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi checklist is complete. Okay. So yeah, left is clear and right is clear. Current traffic Nordic 1170 taxi by Lima Orange Sierra to put runway 1 and the left current traffic. Okay, bridge list. So yeah, the taxi line goes there. Okay, didn't see that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you, I'll call when you're ready.
No problem.
Normal traffic, Northern 936, taxi, holding point Bravo 71 and left, Romeo.
Oh, he's coming Bravo 7. Nice, then we probably need to stop and wait on Sierra for him to pass by. Yes, nice, then we're doing the what the rear flight is taking as well, good. Okay, right is clear and left is clear. So then yeah. Knew that they were going to take one on the left, so. Depends though where he is going to taxi. Right stand 77, he's probably going to take a right turn over on the Romeo, take a right over on Victor to stand to holding point Bravo 7. That makes sense. And there he is turning there. So either we need to wait for him to pass by or he needs to vacate or hold for us. So this is going to be interesting to see who is coming first. I think we are passing by first, so it's actually to 30 knots there, so and we got to Bravo 9 as well. Okay, this is going to be close. Yeah, we are passing past the Victor now, so we can just continue. Always nice to have a company aircraft here. Oh, he had a different scenery as well. He doesn't have the airsoft scenery. Backs in the grass. Nice. Oh, it's using full run day 2. Nice. Everything is right there, yes. We also plan to use full runway length. I didn't know which runway length I got to use, but we are using full length today.
Garmin traffic North 936 via Bravo 71 on the left, line up and take off, offset to Charlie.
Okay, he is now departing. So we can at least seat the cabin. Cabin crew, seats for takeoff, please. Okay. While he's departing, we can actually line up and wait on the runway. Garmin traffic, Norway 1170, landing up wait, runway 19 left via Bravo 9, Garmin traffic. Okay, left is clear, right is occupied. So yeah, right is not, it's clear for us, but we can't depart yet, we need to wait. Okay, before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer trim is 6.2 units set, and chemical are given before takeoff checklist is complete. Okay, so he is now departing. And he's doing the Oksat departure, so he's flying eastbound. So we are going to fly west, so we are flying from each other there. Can't even see him because of the clouds. Oh, there you go. He just lifted off now. Impossible to see him because of the clouds.
Garmin Norwegian 361 on the left, airborne 1900.
Okay, we're going to just wait a little longer. Let's go to check the QNH. That is currently at the 989er exactly. It was so 989er set, reading 690 feet. Good. Garmin traffic, Nordic 1170, departing Grøve 1 on the left via the AF23 Charlie departure, Garmin traffic. Okay, we are ready. Take off. Thrust stable. Take off for set. Checked.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Good. Get speed into vent to 20 knots. flaps 1. Flaps up.
Reykjavik kan även driva vid säkerhetskontroll på banan.
3700 to cancel speed into vent. Proceed direct F2. Confirm, good, execute. Continue up to flight level 340. 340 set. Set standard, standard. Then after take a checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps up, no light and altimeters. We are passing 7,000 feet now. Plus minus 0 after the tech checklist is complete. Okay, passing flight level 100. Good. Oh. Okay, come on, day. Boom. There you go. Emil, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Lutz. Yeah, it was quite a nice rotate as well. What? Is Delta Yankee 1340 diverting to Oslo? Huh, interesting. From London to Trondheim. From Trondheim to London, diverting to Oslo. Ooh. That could be because of a technical issue or something then. Because they do have their maintenance facility at Oslo. Yeah, probably that. I don't know. Yeah, that's quite interesting. Okay, good. We can turn off the seatbelts. And we are on our way to Reykjavik. 9:53 hour landing. That's 17 minutes ahead of schedule. So that's really nice. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, if I'm correct, today it's the Xbox Showcase thing, and I've heard that we could expect a new trailer for MSFS2024 today. because of the Xbox Showcase event, where developers show off their the games for Xbox. So that's interesting. I just heard it though, but just find the, because the Xbox Showcase, Microsoft are going to be there because MSFS2020 is going to be on the Xbox as well. There haven't been anything new on Microsoft like Flight Simulators official YouTube channel. But yeah, so wait and see. I've heard that we could expect to see some more announcements about that simulator today. So yeah, already a flight level 300, nice Lutz. That's really nice. I'm not sure about when the actual Xbox event is though. It just says 10 AM. What does 10 AM PT means? We have 1 PM ET and 6 PM BST or EST. Because if it is Sunday, June 9th, Xbox Games Showcase. We try to search up that maybe. Maybe we'll find something then. Xbox Game, not Game Pass, Game Showcase 2024 on the June 9th. Could we please have a UTC? Doesn't say anything on when it is. It is 9th 10 AM PT. But what does PT mean? 10 AM. What does 10 AM PT mean? PT. What does 10 PM PT mean? That means so. Oh yeah, Pacific time. That makes sense. 10 AM Pacific time. Makes sense. Nice. Oh yeah, flight level 340 now. Nice. That's nice, Lutz. So, what is the clock now in Las Vegas? I don't even have Seattle here. We can add Seattle, USA. The clock is at 37 in the morning, like 0037. So it is 10 AM. So that is AM is not after midnight. Like it doesn't stand for after midnight to past midday. I think it is AM is after midnight. So it's going to be in around 9.5 hours until the showcase begins. So it's going to be late in the evening, unfortunately. So yeah, so that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Around 7 in the evening here in Norway. 7, 8 in the evening, so quite late. But yeah. To be honest, I don't want to wait. I want more information about that simulator now because I'm really excited. It is looking so good. And it's going to have so many improvements as well. So yeah. So yeah, I'm really looking forward for the new simulator. Thomas, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that's not good. What? Why does it do that? Huh, that's really interesting, Thomas. Yes, rest in peace that computer there. Maybe actually rest in peace Thomas instead. Maybe both. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, nice. Huh, that's really strange, Thomas. What type of computer do you have? Like graphic card, CPU, memory, things like that. Like, is it a really good computer? Is it a medium range computer? It might, yeah, I don't know. What type of computer do you have? But like, it shuts down. That's just strange. It shuts down. That's so strange. Oh, you have a 3080. Oh, that is really strange that your computer is shutting down when you're flying into Oslo. That's so strange. I'm running a AMD 6700 XT and I have no issues with Oslo. And like, this compares to a 3060. It seems like that this graphic card is actually a tiny bit better than the 3060, so that was actually why I chose this. Also a little bit cheaper as well. But yeah, that's just really strange. Yeah, that's correct, Emil. Yeah, that's a good point. It is probably this. It could be the CPU as well. So, yeah. Yeah, I understand. I understand that, Thomas. Not everyone, to be honest, I'm not very good at computer things as well. But I do know, like, the different graphics cards and CPUs and so on. But I'm not the best either. So yeah. So yeah. My computer is not even 1 year old and I already want to upgrade it. But basically the reason why is because first of all I have an AMD graphic card. It seems like, for now at least, in general it's better to have an Nvidia, because like you have more features and so on with the Nvidia graphic card, and you don't have that with an AMD. AMD is not supported everywhere, and that's basically the reason why. But I do like the UI and so on for the AMD software better, but looks a little bit more modern than the Nvidia control panel, for example. And also my monitor here is actually G-synced with Nvidia as well, and I have an AMD graphics card, so I'm going to try to upgrade, but I do need the money for it first. And if I'm going to upgrade the CPU, the GPU, then I need to update the CPU. So yeah. So it's going to cost a little bit, so I need to save up some things first. I actually don't need a Phoenix booster app. I'm not flying the Phoenix aircraft, so that is unnecessary. So yeah, it's quite interesting this, because my CPU, for example, it is not running even at 50%, and it is the limiting factor, is the main threads. So yeah, so that's a little bit unfortunate. So my CPU is actually quite good, but still limiting me. Yeah, so Thomas, if you want to know where you can see a CPU, I know me from. So yeah, Thomas, if you want to look up your CPU, I'm not sure if Emil is answering you. Yeah, there you go, there is the answer, sorry. Fast and go. Good. So yeah, exactly what Emil said there. And if you want to go more into detail, you can also click on the Ytelse tab or Performance tab. Ytelse Performance depends if you're English or Norwegian computer there. And then you will have even more detail. And just to add that. So yeah, nice. What type of computer do you have then, Emil? Do you have a good one? Okay, how many mounts is it actually to the set? 747! Yes! Oh yeah. I mean, as long as it works, it is good. So that's the important thing, Emil. So that's a good point there. So yeah, my old PC was, I'm still actually using it. I'm using it when I'm streaming to have a double PC streaming setup, basically, to save even more performance on this computer here. You basically almost got the same as I have on my main PC now. My old PC had its NVIDIA 1650 graphics card. Say that way, the simulator was not running smooth. So yeah, I'm running an AMD 75700X CPU and a 6700 XT from Radeon graphics card. So I'm running in the same, around the same range as you currently, so that's nice. Like the 6700 XT and the 3060 is around the same. So that's really nice. Seems like the 3060 still have really good graphics card actually for this simulator. So yeah, I think I just have a generation higher of CPU though. Can definitely see that because my CPU is running quite good. It's just running at 40%. Like my CPU is not even running at 100% and the simulator is still limited by the main thread, so a bit unfortunate there. Hopefully Microsoft's going to improve that a little bit for the next simulator. So yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the most important thing, is that things are running smoothly. That was why I bought a new computer, because my old computer couldn't handle the simulator. It was just stuttering all the time. So yeah, I definitely felt a difference with the new computer. Current much higher graphics as well. So yeah, it is the mid-range is actually really good. But I mean, you want to have the best. That's quite expensive though, that's the problem. So yeah. What? It's exactly the same as I spent on my computer, 13,000 Norwegian kroner. That's exactly what I spent as well. So yeah, to be honest, for the performance you get out of this PC is actually a really good price price to performance. Oh, that's really nice. The same amount of both of us. That's really cool. Nice. So yeah. The only problem is that now I really want an NVIDIA graphic card instead, because of all the benefits you have with an NVIDIA card instead of an AMD. So yeah. So yeah, I'm not going to like upgrade in maybe a while actually, but I want to try to see if I can upgrade at least the graphics card to an NVIDIA card instead. Because of that, like for example, like I said, my monitor is G-synced with the NVIDIA, but it doesn't seem like, or actually I don't think it is compatible with AMD, but I'm actually not sure. And most tutorials about simulated performance of simulator and so on is with NVIDIA graphics cards. Like AMD graphics cards are like left out on the dust. So it is that's the problem currently with the market. Everything is supported for NVIDIA, so it's it is like not the best thing to buy on AMD, even though it's actually really good. So yeah, that's like the problem. So yeah, really unfortunate to be honest. Oh, that's really good, Emmy. Yeah, that's really good. Actually, my PC, I bought it from Komplett. I bought it from Komplett PS. Yeah, they basically can customize your own PC there. There are different builds, and I just looked at different of them, changed CPU, graphics card, so on and so on, and find the best one. It's like the original I found was for 17,000. I think actually that was bad. Like what I have now is better than that. So looking into the different builds, I can actually change the same components and actually have a cheaper PC. So that was really interesting. So yeah, I actually didn't build it myself. But the good thing with that is that I got a PC quite fast. That was exactly what I wanted as well, because of my old PC was really bad. And it is potential for upgrading as well. So yeah, that's really also really nice, and not buying a compact PC like my old one that's impossible to upgrade. So yeah. Yes, exactly, Emil. Med lagringsplass, yeah. That was also one thing I focused on. I didn't add more space, and I see that now. I should probably add another terabyte, because my space is almost filled up with all the airports and aircraft and things like that, because they're quite eating up my space there. But it is okay still, actually. But yeah. You bought about 2 terabytes. Oh, you were a little bit smarter than me there. Just used 1 terabyte. So yes, that's also something you can upgrade in the future though. So like you can find a 2 terabyte stick for okay, they are quite expensive with 2,000 Norwegian kroner or something. But also you need to look at the speed and so on. So yeah. Oh, 1 month ago too as well. No, nice. Yeah, that's really nice. So yeah. So mostly what I actually wanted more money into was the CPU, because I knew that the simulator is quite CPU heavy. So I wanted to try to see if I can buy a better CPU instead, and compare that with a good GPU but a better CPU. And I can definitely see that my CPU is a little bit too good maybe, because it is running at 50% and the simulator is still limiting by it. So it is something with the simulator as well. But I have a quite good CPU as well. It is not now seeing that running at 100. Oh, nice though, it's just 3 minutes, that's not a lot. That's really nice. Hey, that's really nice though, Amy. That's really nice. 1700, yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I mean it's before nice. But yeah, I think actually the like my my SSD is running at 0%. It is not even doing anything. What's actually my speed on my SSD here? Wherever that is situated. Because yeah, it seems like if you for example doing a lot of editing, for example, videos so on, you should have a better SSD with higher or higher speeds. I'm not sure what I bought. I don't remember. But yeah, I'm doing some editing though, so not very often. But yeah, so then it's nice to also have a fast CPU and GPU as well. Like editing on my old PC was basically impossible. So yeah. Oh, looks like over Bergen now. Good question. Where are we? Oh, we're over Bergen. We are almost over Ålesund. Okay, we are not close to Ålesund, but yeah, we are flying a little bit north. We should do a fuel check as well as the Barud at 1982. That's just need to remember to actually do it then. So yeah. Like my graphics card is running at 70%, 77, 76. My CPU is running at 41. Yeah, what's actually my base speed is 3.40 gigahertz. Why is it then running at 4.20 gigahertz? And my computer has been on for 1 hour and 36 minutes. Actually, one thing that has been really interesting is that for sometimes my computer has been saying that they've been on for a week, even though I turned it off. That's really interesting. So for some reason, something have gone wrong when I turned off the computer, so the CPU is still thinking it's on something, so it have been on for a week. So yeah, that's really really nice. Oh, we're landing in Oslo. Nice, Emil. Good luck with your landing and enjoy it as well. The weather is okay for now, just a little bit cloudy around, but it's going to be a little bit worse later today. Oh, it's a retry 360, nice. I mean, we are landing still ahead of schedule, so it's no need for us to actually climb any higher. So yeah. Yeah. Just need to remember to do the fuel check at Barud. And Barud, we are leaving Norwegian controlled airspace. Yeah, the weather is still good. Again, just a few clouds around here. To be honest, they're quite low as well. It is almost like you can count the the water molecules on the clouds. Yeah, this is. I think we might do this because it is quite shiny, or the clouds are quite reflective. So I think I'm gonna do this. You can see the difference here. Boom, boom, you see the difference. I mean, the clouds are basically as white as it is now, then it's a good reflector. So yeah, one thing that's really good, like I said earlier today, is that there is no reported volcanic ash at Iceland. That's really nice, because you don't want that. Yeah, you don't want to be flying into volcanic ash. Like, I've read the book from Bjørn Kjos, the founder of Norwegian. Really interesting book. Really nice, really good book as well. I've heard it or read it multiple times. To be honest, I've not read it. I've actually just listened to it. But yeah, I thought that multiple times. It's a really good book. And I remember when he talked about the volcanic ash out or rupture in Iceland in 2007, 2008 or something. I don't know. I don't remember when it was. I think it was around when I was born. How all the aircraft in Europe was grounded and I couldn't see a thing. It was clear skies. And he was quite frustrated. And then he suddenly found out that the maps that they used on the news to tell where the clouds were just predictions. It wasn't even where the cloud was. It was predictions. And then they say, yeah, we can't see them, and so on and so on. So then suddenly British Airways and Lufthansa sent up aircraft with instruments to see if they could find anything. And they didn't find anything. Any sort of volcanic ash. And then they was allowed to fly again, but they needed to do engine inspections every time, or after every flight, to check there for volcanic ash. No one found nothing. So the outbreak was a little bit overreacted by people. So yeah. So interesting chat there. And one thing is also was quite frustrated is because the air ambulances were set on the ground, and they are very important in Norway, especially in northern Norway. So setting them on the ground was actually a risk for health, in especially northern Norway. It was a risk for people. So and when there was no volcanic ash in the area, then yeah. So yeah, it was an interesting period, that one. But again, I don't remember when it was. Like I said, I think it was in 2008. But I don't know. Oh, the rear aircraft is quite far ahead of us. Nice. 466. A little bit faster than us as well. Okay, to be honest, they're not that far ahead of us actually. So yeah, they are like maybe here, and they're flying 9 knots faster than us. Like in the long term, that's going to make a difference, but in the short term, nah. And it's going to be just an hour left. Sorry, 2 hours left. So that could make a little difference, but not much. Like for example, if you go to the cruise page and select 360, I don't think we're going to save anything, to be honest. Or not much. Yeah, exactly, we are not saving that much, we're just saving a few kilograms there. 1.6%, so that is not much. So it is basically not worth it, to be honest, to climb up to 360. We're saving a little bit more, yeah, if you're climbing up to 380, but again, then we need to climb up all the way to 38. So what I think we're going to do, we're just going to stay here. There's no worries with staying here as well. And we're not going to interrupt any of the traffic as well, since we don't have any ATC. Yeah, talking about ATC, beyond ATC, I need to find a solution if you're going to try that one day, when eventually the entire program is released. Actually, do really want to try it as well one day, but I haven't just not done it. I have not even bought it, so yeah. But then I need to find a solution with microphone and things like that, and that's the main issue for now. Mix. So yeah, I need then an audio mixer to be able to fix the sound. So yes, some research that needs to be done. I have no clue about this fix here. Nice. So, how is the flight doing? We are approaching Barud. 500 miles at 9:25 to top of the send. So at 8:55 we're going to call the cabin, so it's still going to be like 45 minutes or something. Around 47 minutes to be exact. So yeah, it's still around the same amount of clouds here, just moving a little bit around. So my only source of light is basically almost gone. I just have the sun. I don't have any other lights inside the room yet. Nice. Actually, I have some Christmas lights. Can use them. With some party lights as well. Woohoo! Yes. Oh. Okay, where is you? You are there. Okay, good. So it's 72 miles left. I think after we are past that to Barud after the fuel check, I'm going to... What am I going to do? I don't know. Get it. Nice. Oh yeah, I've totally forgot it. Yeah, yesterday we managed to hit 700 subscribers, and I forgot to say thank you for that on the beginning of this stream today. I'm so sorry. But yeah, thank you for 700 subscribers. Yes. So the plan is there. On Saturday next week, we are going to do the 700 special from JFK to Gardermoen, or in New York, Oslo. We flew from London to New York because it was not any flights available between there, or from Oslo to New York, but we got a flight back to Oslo from New York on Saturday. So that's the plan. So then, good morning to you as well. Welcome, hope you're doing well. So yes, it's going to be the 787 Norse again, from JFK on Saturday. I actually need to set up that as well so I don't forget it. Come to Saturday and oh shit, I'm going to do that. Forgot that. So yeah, that's oh, probably good that I did not forget that. So I totally forgot to say that today. Again, I'm sorry. But expect a stream then on Saturday. I'm not sure when it's actually going to be, and I can check when the real flight, because it is a real flight as well, of course. What do you expect? I think it is Norse 2 actually. I think Norse 1 is to JFK. November 02. Norse 2. On the 11th, that is on Tuesday. We have, I think it is the 15th. It's departing 5:55 in the morning, landing. Yes, 5:55 in the morning Norwegian time. Departing from JFK, landing 13:05. To be honest, that wasn't actually too bad either. So yeah, it's gonna be with the 787 again. Hope I'm not going to mess up anything. It's a long time since I've flown the 787 now. So that is not going to help me at all. So yeah. I just not. I don't. Should not forget the waypoint. Forgot that so many times. Still 36. About 9 tons, 3.5. What are we running for? 56. So yes. When are actually Norwegian flying to Burgas again? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally touched the disconnect button on my yoke. I'm sorry. Yes. What's the IKEA code for Burgas? Does anyone know that? Bulgaria, and then we have Burgas right here, but it doesn't say anything on the map. It doesn't even say that Norwegian is flying there. Are Norwegian flying? Oh yeah, because it is on there you go. There you go. They're flying there. It doesn't say any dates. They're departing quite early in the morning, some days, and quite late in the evening. So on a Monday, departing 14:35. Tuesday, no. Wednesday, departing 4 in the morning UTC and 17 in the evening. On Thursday, no. Friday, 16:55. Sunday, 14:40 and 20:35. And at Sundays, no. So yeah, it is. I want to try to fly to Burgas, but these inconvenient timings here. Like, I have this week now at school, and then 4 days the week after it, and then I'm finished for the year. So then I can fly on that Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday. Then Tuesday I want to fly to Stockholm in real life, actually. Whoa! So actually going to Stockholm. Wait, 25th, yeah. So yes, to see you. So look here, I can't fly on this Wednesday, so the next stream's going to be on Saturday next week, so in about 6 days. And then fly on the Sunday, and then I think I can fly on the 19th, that's Wednesday. And then off Thursday, then I can fly on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. The 23rd, what's happening then? So, it's Sankthans. Nice. So yeah, it's going to be, before I'm gone, it's going to be 2, 4, 5. No, what? 2, 4, 5? What does that? 2, 4, 6 is it? 2, 4, yeah, 6, 7 more flights to do. And then after that, I'm actually not sure what's going to happen through the summer. But it's probably going to be, hopefully, a lot of flying, at least in July. Then when we start flying to Corfu and places like that. Because I think I'm going to be at the cabin in August, so it's going to be more flying in July, I think. I'm also going away after that again, so it's not going to be more flying before then in July, actually. After that last one. because I'm going straight over to something else after I've been in Stockholm, and then around, I think around 7th of July maybe, it's going to be the first flight again. And then hopefully as much as possible within July. But I do need some days off in between as well. So if I'm, for example, flying 4 or 5 days, I need at least 1 day off, at least. Maybe even 2. Because I think Norwegian pilots in general are flying 4 or 5 days, have 2 days off. Maybe even 3. Depends a little bit hard. It probably depends where they're flying. So, yeah. But I do need to have some days off to actually be able to rest enough. I definitely felt that when I had free from school last weekend. It's a lot of flying, 5 days straight. I think I've never flown that much in a week. Or like in a 5-day period, like I did that in that period there. So it was a lot of flying. Enjoyable it was, of course. But again, the rest is very important here. It is not fun to sit there and fly when you are tired, but you just want to sleep, so it's important to have enough sleep. So yeah, and also have a little bit variety between evening, afternoon and morning flights as well, and not just fly in the morning every time, but try to have something maybe late in the evening, night as well, for example to Budapest landing 2 in the morning. But again, we have the Wednesdays where we normally done that, so that's why we have been flying more in the morning in the weekends, because we have the Wednesdays where we do that. But after the next Wednesday here, it is going to be, we need to vary the things a little bit more. Again, one thing that would have been really nice is actually to have a real pilot schedule and just follow that throughout the summer. That would have been so nice. Makes things here a lot easier. I think I basically almost have every aircraft that Norwegian have in the simulator. So if I just have the schedules, I can just have scheduled it up, and I probably would have the aircraft. We have some good people in the community that is making all the aircrafts for the Norwegian here. Shout out to Honor there. So yeah. I didn't even think I had this aircraft. I just set it up and this guy have actually uploaded that as well. So yeah. So just a few aircraft I think that we don't have here. But we have most of them. Okay, we need to do the fuel check, almost forgot. 9 tons, we have 9.3 and 3.5. To 3.2 tons then. So we're doing good. Next fuel check is going to be at Ing. So yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know anyone that's working for Norwegian as a pilot, so I don't have access to any schedules or something. So that's a little bit unfortunate, to be honest. Because like I said before, that's the hardest thing, is to schedule the flights, because you never know. Like for example, this flight came in from Stockholm, but it was over an hour turnaround, so, or an hour on the ground before, so yeah. So yeah. Oh, this water bottle, I can't even open it anymore. Should probably then just not close it properly to fix that. So yeah. So yeah. And it's on the schedule side. What I've heard is mostly around the maximum turnaround is around 45 minutes. If it is longer, that is probably a crew change. But also it could be a crew change if the turn is less than 45 minutes as well. That's like the hard thing. But again, then I need to look at the duty time. So it isn't impossible, but it is a bit of work to manage this out. Like for this aircraft, when we are back in Oslo, it's an hour turnaround, or more than that, I think. We are landing back in Oslo at 13:45. Yeah, then at 14:30, so 55 minutes afterwards. I got to fly between Oslo and Haugesund. And since it's going to be a little bit late, and since we have flown to Reykjavik, and it's a 55-minute turnaround, the chances of a crew change is quite high. So yeah, I just need to go a quick one on the toilet, so I'm going to be back very, very soon. I'm back. I'm so sorry yeah, I'm sorry. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything's fine, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything
I'm
else.
so sorry. Took much longer than I expected. Oh, we have some islands down here as well. Yeah, I need to wait in queue, so it took a little bit longer than I expected. And then so the camera crew being on the ring, and everything was just so yeah, I'm sorry for that, but finally back. So yeah, how are things doing? 351 miles to top of descent, still at the same arrival time and everything. Same amount of fuel, yeah. So it is still a crosswind of 22 knots. So yeah, things have happened there, and I'm really sorry. Juris, yes. Ten minutes what? Yes. Yeah. Okay, we are approaching Iceland. We're at least halfway through, or more than that. Yeah, we are a little bit over halfway through actually. So yeah, we're at like 1/4 of the flight is just to descend, so it makes sense. It takes about half an hour to descend, so because we are a heavy, big aircraft, the potential energy we have in the altitude is quite a lot, especially in this height. So yeah. And we don't want that to be over to our what is it called in English? The chemical energy in the fuel, potential energy and the altitude, and the forward energy then in the airspeed. It should be another word for that. Don't remember it. I remember the Norwegian word, but not the English. Can't even write. It's... Oh, yes, of course, it is kinetic energy. Oh, it's kinetic energy. So you have the potential energy and the kinetic energy. And basically the chemical energy is the same as potential energy. Because we have the potential energy in the fuel we have on board. So it is kinetic energy. How can I forget that? Okay, I did learn last time I did learn about energy was last year. I did have some repetition of it before we were going to be pulled up in the oral exam, but other than that I have not had anything learned anything about it. Like since 9th grade last year. To be honest, we didn't learn much either. So yeah. But yeah. So it's kinetic energy. So energy management, especially in this 737-800, is quite important. Like the 700 is okay, it's a small aircraft, easy to handle energy. So yeah. Yes, that is correct. I think that is the correct. I think that's correct, Joris, if I'm correct. We're just going to double check what it is again. It seems like it is secondary school. Secondary school? No, wait, that was English. Yeah, it is secondary school. I'm going over to high school next year. If that is going to be the... to be honest, I have never properly learned the difference between all of these school types. Because just been a little bit too complicated to learn everything. Yeah, so I'm going over to high school next year. So yeah. So when I'm going over to high school, I'm going to go on the first day is going to be electricity, basically, to go over to to be a flight mechanic. So I'm going to be high school. It is probably a little bit different from country to country here in that way. So yeah, you have like the primary and secondary school. That's like you need to attend that, and then at high school you are going to go more into your subject, what you're going to learn. Yeah, I'm 16 years old, so I'm not that old to be honest. So just 16. So yeah. So just finishing 10th grade. So yeah. Hey, nice you this. That's really nice. What subject are you going to study on? What do you want to work with, or say that way? Håkon Lund, hello, welcome, håper du er vel. VG2, planen er faktisk Kjessbo, det er nærmest for meg, hvis jeg kommer inn da. Så Kjessbo er det første planen. Så vi får se. Oi. So yeah, I've also visited the Kjessmo, so it's probably going to be Kjessmo if I'm actually going to be able to have, I don't know what it's called, but yeah. Oh, nice Joris, good luck. That's going to be nice. Yes, de har jo det der. Yeah, they do have that book there because Kjeller is there. Kjessmo is right with Kjeller, so they have an airport as well. Så ja. Så det er fint med flyplass i nærheten. So yeah, it depends. I know they have flyfag in Kjessmo, Stavanger, Bodø, up in Ørland. And they should have one more place. I think I've heard that there's 5 schools in this country with that same subject. But I don't know where the 5th is. Maybe I just have heard incorrect, I don't know. So yeah. So at least know 4 of them. So yes. Okay, nice. We're landing now 52, so we have saved 1 minute. So that's good. Still going to begin at almost at 9:25, so it's going to be at 55. It's going to be half an hour then. Yeah, that's a good point there, Håkon. That's a really good point. Yeah, it is a really big airport. It is, to be fair. It was an old military base though, so makes sense. But yeah, I think the question is basically what aircraft types do they have? I know in Chesmo they have the F5, and they have some private jets. I visited the school as well. That's what I remember. They had one turboprop private jet. They had the F5, and they had a private jet, a jet aircraft as well. But I don't remember which air type it was. I know in Fosen or in Ørland, because that's where the F-35s are based. That school actually have received an F-16 as well. And to be fair, that would have been a really cool aircraft to work on. And that's a brand new school as well, up in Ørland there. So an F-16, that would have been really cool to study on. So yeah. But otherwise, I think they also had the Bombardier as well, up in Ørland there. Actually, you can just search. I'm not sure what they have in Bodø and Stavanger though. I just know Skedsmo and Ørland. For some reason it's called Fosen though, but it is right at Ørland, so I'm just saying Ørland because Fosen is. If you live in Norway, you probably know what I'm talking about when I say Fosen. So yeah, we can say. So yeah, they have so yeah, they have F-16. They also have an which aircraft is that? They also do actually have a what is it called again? It is like the rescue helicopters that Norway are using. I think it is. It didn't say which. Oh, that was just a video coming on here. So they also do have a 737 flight simulator. Yeah, but it doesn't say which aircraft types it is. But that is an F-16. They have F-16, DA-27 Jet Falcon, and a Sea King helicopter. Yeah, Sea King. Yeah, Sea King helicopter and a the A20 Jet Falcon in Ørland there. So yeah. Do they have free fire in Bergen as well? But yeah, Q400 does make sense in Bodø. But the thing is that mostly the aircraft they are using at this school and so on is retired aircraft because they are probably not going to be airworthy anymore because you're basically taking them apart, setting it back, and so to learn about things, so they're probably not going to fly anymore. But yeah, what about Skedsmo then? Because they have the F5. There's a private jet. Okay, so it is. Where is the? I'm not going to work there. It doesn't say about which aircraft they have. Probably just need to search that up. I can just search it up. Chesmo. And then Friva. Yeah, because they received a new aircraft last year, I think. And like, it was probably quite a challenge to actually transport that through the street. Yeah, because they have a Beechcraft, the C90 Bravo, that landed at Chelle Flygplats. And then they transported that through the through the city with the police escort as well. I'm not sure how they managed to get through all the where the houses are and so on. How they managed to get the aircraft past there. I wonder how people would have felt when suddenly comes an aircraft. Or, yeah, people are stopped biking and stopping up to take a picture of the aircraft. Exactly. And how do they manage to fit the aircraft here? I think they maybe have stripped the wings off or something. Like, that would make sense. To remove the wings of the aircraft and transport them separately. But that doesn't show here how they managed that. I wonder what that would have been. Just sitting up drinking coffee and then suddenly an aircraft pulls up at the door. Nice, Håkon. Yes, nice. But still, it doesn't say anything about which aircraft they have. There you go. They have a Beech 90. They have a Beech Jet 408. They have a F5A Freedom Fighter, an EC-120 helicopter, and a Alouette helicopter. And they also like parts and so on. They have a CF6 turbofan from a Boeing 747. They have a T56 turboprop from a C-130 Hercules. They have, I think they also have a nose cone from a 77 from Norwegian actually, because it was red. They said that they got that from an airline that had a bird strike. So yeah. Oh nice, that's really nice. Yeah, we should probably look into Sola then. Okay, flyfag, Sola videregående. So there you go, they have a turboprop at least. They have also F5 Freedom Fighter. So they probably have almost the same aircraft. That could make sense. So yeah, they have a Piper, Cheyenne turboprop, an F5 Freedom Fighter, and Maverick Murphy microplane. They build that one probably. An EC-120 helicopter or Eurocopter. So basically the same. Just not the turbofan aircraft from that we have on Kjeller from the Beech Jet for 40 Alpha. What about Bodø? I mean, it would have been really cool to actually be able to have and Q400 on that. just fell. Oh. Yeah, so it's EASA, blah blah blah. For school. This is Bodø videregående skole now. But I just don't want, like, why can't they make it easier? What aircraft they have. Yes, blah blah blah. I don't. Yeah, within 1st of March. Yeah, you need to go electro first year. That's the plan. But where is the aircraft? I have no clue. I can't find it on Bodø here. Yeah, Q100 and 200 makes sense, but also Widerøe is quite dependent on those aircraft. And to be honest, I don't think they've retired any of them. So that's also like the trick here. Because Widerøe is quite dependent on these exactly 2 variants and the Q300 as well, because of their capability to fly shorter runways. So they're making life extension programs to make them fly longer and fly more. So if they have donated one, then that would have been really cool, but also I don't think they have done that yet, at least. Maybe in the future, but they are very dependent on those aircrafts. Yeah, exactly that. It is basically not a good replacement for them yet, and they are not made anymore either. So yeah. So at least when they are not going to be able to fly anymore, not airworthy, then they get donated to the school. Then it will make sense. But like also have a passenger or an airliner to study on that school. That would have actually been really cool to have. I would have enjoyed that quite a lot. But yeah, I can't find where they have the different aircrafts. But at least the plan is Skedsmo, because it is the closest. So then I'm actually going to be probably able to fly a little bit more as well. I don't know. I don't know what the future is going to bring. So yeah, fuel, we can turn off you. So yeah. Oh, I forgot the call, of course, because we were looking into the aircraft at Bodø. Going to give the 20-minute call in 5 minutes, so I know where is they. But I don't understand why it should be so hard to find out which aircraft they have. Yeah, the average on the character or the grade, the average grade is quite high to coming on the Flyfag. It's over 5, so yeah, extremely hard. We try to I know the I just don't want to Facebook? No, I'm not going to do Facebook. I just want to know the so yeah, I'm actually not sure even what I'm going to work within the within the flight mechanic spectre. I think might be avionicer, because it is working with the systems and so on with the aircraft. But to be honest, as long as I can work in the cockpit, I'm happy. So I'm actually not sure. Can you actually be can actually take the study on all the different aspects there, like for engines, the structure, the systems, the avionics. Can like do all four, or can I just do one? I think you actually can do more than one. Also, one thing, I know Norwegian is going to take in or begin to have what's that called? Lærlinger, when you're practicing. When you're still studying, but you're practicing in practice, basically, to learn. Norwegian are going to take in avionic or practicants next year. So, but we are not going to choose that way in VG3. So not for the third year, and the actual what's it called? What's it called? Yeah, like the education years or study years. It's 5 years actually. 2 years practice and 3 years at school. We can actually also practice with the Norwegian Army as well, with the Air Force. On, I think I'm not sure if you're actually going to be able to practice on the F-35, but at least on the probably the C-130 Hercules or something. What I mean, the F-35. I actually don't I have for the Defense Forces of Norway's brochure or something that I got from that school. I don't know. I think it was the first picture was an F-35 there, so yeah. Yeah, the reason is because my eyesight. It is not that good. It is below what... yeah, it is basically reduced, and there's no way to properly correct it. At least for now, with the technology we have, it is not possible to correct it. So I can't increase my eyesight to normal. So it's basically reduced. It is like not sure. It is like that way. It is more like if you think about when you see normal, even though if you like have a correction with glasses, when you are like short-sighted or long-sighted, it is not that. It is normally around 100 is what normally people see. I'm like under 50, so I like my eyesight is reduced by half, basically, or more than half, around that. So in Norway as well, the driver license limit is at 50%. I'm below that, so I can't even take the driver license. That's actually quite unfortunate. Yeah, so we need to call the cabin now for I forget that. So yeah, it is basically reduced, and not even glasses can help.
Hello, Captain.
Just to let you know, there is around 20 minutes to go before we start the sending. Why did it open the PA system?
Are you there?
Yes. It's around 20 minutes until we start the sending, okay?
In that case, we'll do final drink service. Some of the passengers are pretty thirsty.
Okay, no problem. It opened the PA system for some reason. So yeah. Ooh. A 3757, yes. So yeah. Yeah, when is the Expo showcase? That wasn't before like 1900 local time or Norwegian time. So probably not going to be able to see the trailer before in the evening today. Maybe even not tomorrow or before tomorrow. So yeah, really looking forward to see what the announcement from Microsoft is going to be. So yeah, really looking forward. Like what I've understood is that there should come a new trailer then today, on June 9th on the actual showcase event, and also some more information. I can't confirm it, but I've also maybe heard somewhere, I don't actually remember, that it might also maybe come and release unexpected release date or something, or release timeline or something. Again, I'm not sure if that is even the case, but we will find out. So really looking forward for that one. Golf Hotel, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. So yeah, it's going to be really nice to see. We have at least talked a little bit more about who's making the different aircraft, but we haven't got anything about airliners. If you're going to have any new airliners in the sim. So yeah, but it looks really good, and I'm really excited for the new release this year. I think a lot of people are. Oh yeah, I can agree with you. It hasn't been the best through the last week. A little bit rain and so on. It is quite good now, especially where I live close to Gardermoen. It is just a little bit, few clouds around, and like 10 degrees or something maybe. It's very hot, but it's a nice temperature, at least for being for flying inside here. So yeah, we could also maybe expect thunderstorms later this evening as well here where I live, so that's all good. Around actually when we are arriving as well. So yeah, if I may ask, around where in Norway do you live? Thinking about the weather, because I know that it have been thundering a little bit for the last week up north of Oslo, like closer to Trondheim and around that. Okay, a few clouds there as well. Nice. That's really good. To be honest, it's nice sometimes to have a little bit more than just clear skies and extremely hot temperatures there. But yeah, it's also nice to have good weather as well, especially if you're going to stay outside. Ah, okay, then I understand. Nice. That's nice. So then it's probably good weather there. So we are close to Torp then. That's nice. Some thunderstorms expected there, isn't it, this evening? Or afternoon, actually. When I looked at the METAR, or the TAF actually to be exact, then it looked like it could be some thunderstorms. So yeah, okay. Time is flying by. We need to begin to prepare for our arrival. 1 ton, that's going to be 64.4 tons on our landing. 64, 400. We're going to land on runway 01. That runway is going to be dry. This is what that I know. It's a variable. Nice. Just important. Can't write variable on this EFP for some reason. So yeah. It's a variable QNH 1018. Just going to confirm that in the FMC 1017. 1018. There you go. Execute. And one thing I totally forgot to do is to check where are we going to park. We are Delta Yankee 1171 on our flight back. Nope. If we find Reykjavik Airport. Oh. To Copenhagen with Scandinavian? No. Entry date? No. book. I'm going to book any flight departures. Arrivals from Miami. From Oslo. There you go. Luggage belt 3. That didn't help me at all. If we go to departures to Oslo, not to Nuuk, not to Nuuk, but to or not to Greenland to be exact, but to, and yes, it is called Nuuk, the main city of Greenland. It's quite an interesting name. So yeah. Doesn't even say the gate. If you try to just search Delta Yankee 1171 and gate. Trip.com. Try that. That's even a coupon code for this one. And Norwegian Air Shuttle Sunday Reykjavik International Airport to Oslo Airport. It's called also Gardermoen to be exact. But okay. 7,800. 5 years old. It is an unknown Wi-Fi. Book now? No, I'm not going to book anything. I just want to know the gate. Book now? No. Yeah, I don't know. We're just going to see. We can look with the real aircraft to be honest. Oh yes, thank you, Juris. That's correct. I totally forgot that one. Thank you. I forgot that. That's a really good point there. Good that you are making sure that I'm doing things correct here. So yeah, 1903. Thank you, Juris. Thank you. Kyrie, hello, good morning to you as well. Hope you're doing well. No, I'm not a controller. I'm not Sim. I'm not. But I mean, it would have been really cool to actually be that, to be honest, but I'm not. Maybe one day, maybe not. But at least for now, no. No, wait, we have it pinned here. So landing 10 here, 01, sorry. We can try to make it at Kilo 1, so it's almost the entire runway from 19er. Is airport info takeoff mins? Yep, but where's the takeoff mins? That's the question here now. Is it on the airport chart? No. Okay, we'll need to look into then that. Taxiing A38 there. It is at least not you. No. Construction work. I just want to know the runway length, okay? But I'm not going to know that. And the cabin crew is calling again. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine. Thank you. Oh.
Great.
Okay, that took a while.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. So I'm not sure how long that runway is. We can check here. So that's 1,000. 1,000. Around 2,000 then. Well, how long is the runway? It is definitely not along around 2000. It's around 2,800, maybe 2,700, 500, something like that. Yeah. Depending on route. It's going to be 152 minus 5. It's going to be 147. 148 is good. I'm also going to do the fuel check in all of this as well. A lot of things we're going to do now. That's not going to help at all. So for the approach 01, it's going to be one correction 0.12 degrees, exactly the same in Oslo, so that's really nice. But why is everyone heading for 190? The 190 right should, sorry, 190 should also be 192, not 0, correction 193. That's interesting. 012 please. 012. And it is going to be 1113. Exactly! What? Exactly the same as it's a mix between 0 and left and 1 and right there, so at least the same runway. 112.8. 112.8. So we have that on standby. Final speed minimum 160. Yes, everything should be good. I think we are ready to go. We are coming now sub. Just going to check that things are between flight level 100 and flight level 130. But below flight level 110. Above flight level 70 or 7000. Below flight levels below 7000 there, and maximum to 33,500. Yes. Good. Okay, we can do the fuel check first at India November Golf before we do the briefing. So 6.5 tons. Yeah, we can wait a little bit. Okay, nice units, that's good. Fortunately, Oslo and Amsterdam. Yeah, but at least you can be a tower controller. But why are they not applying or letting anybody in? That's the question. Wouldn't that just be good to have more controllers online? Okay, 6.5 tons. We have 7.1 and 5.9. We have burn for 5.4. So we're doing good there. And then we can do our approach briefing. So we can begin with the approach or the start. We are going to fly the Nasby for November arrival. This is chart 10-2 Charlie, effective 23rd of March 23. Coming on Nasby, flying to Abexi, below flight level 137 and above flight level 100. Continue to Kilo Foxtrot 384, below flight level 110. Kilo Foxtrot 385, above 7000. And Kopum below flight level below 7,000 feet, and at deck zone maximum 240 knots above 3,500 feet. MSA is going to be 4,000 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight 100, or as instructed by TC. And yes, and threats wise for the airport. Nothing, there is not recorded or reported anything about volcanic activities for now, or volcanic action area, so that is going to be good. So for the approach, we are landing 01, chart 11-1, effective 21st of March 24. Coming in via deck zone, initial approach fix, maximum 230 knots, above 3,000 feet. Continue down to Kilo Foxtrot 101, maximum 220 knots, 2,500 initial fix. And then we're heading 0 degrees for ILS runway 01. So at Kilo Foxtrot 101, we are about 9.7 miles out, so it could be less than 10 miles. Heading 0 degrees, now list means 111.3, so 012 is set, and 111.3 is also set. Good. And also it says that's going to fly minimum 160 knots until 4 DME from ICBO India Kilo November, the ILS DME. So The latest point to intercept the ILS is that the Suville at 1800 feet. It's going to be an over 3-degree glide slope, and the minimum is going to be 335 feet or 20 feet AGL. Transition level is going to be 7000. With approach, climb on course 0 2 degrees to 3000. Expect filtering by Reykjavik approach. So just straight at 3000 feet. So easy and simple. For our airport charts, this is the wrong airport. There you go. This is chart 10-9 effective 16th of May 24. We're landing 01 here. And then we're going to try to make it a kilo 1. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to use auto brake off and idle reverse landing. Is the plan for now. I'm just going to double check with auto brake 3 here what you're using. Auto brake 1. Yeah, you can use idle reverse and no auto brake for landing. And also it's going to be a flap 30 148 knots landing as well with a wind correction of 5 knots. To make it a kilo 1, we have hotspot 2 here. Simultaneous operation of runways. Check for clearance before crossing runways. And caution signs at the runways may be difficult to see due to runway width. So yeah. And kilo 1, we're probably going to tack off via Echo 4. But there's a but there. One taxiway here is closed. I think that was exactly that, Echo 4. Going to double check that. So Reykjavik taxiway Echo 1. Okay, it was Echo 1. Echo 1 and stand 1-2 is closed. Echo 1 is down here. So Echo 1 is closed. Go to taxiway by Echo 4 then, and November 4 to our parking stand that's going to be assigned by ATC. And taxiway hotspots here. So multiple taxiway intersections in close proximity. Be aware of potential confusion. And then again we're going to taxi to our assigned gates. We're going to find out that a little bit later on. So yes, then are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is completed. Can begin our set down to flight level 150 then, since you just what random picked. Yeah, minimums, they are going to be at 3 something. 335? Yeah. 335. Good. And the send checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude set to 200 feet. Brake all is checked, auto brake off, landing data. Flaps 30 148 knots, minimum 335 feet, and approach briefing is completed. The send checklist is complete. There you go, and we're beginning our set out to Reykjavik. It's going to be 9:53, about half an hour then. Clear skies here. Good. On our way down to Reykjavik then. Yeah, landing 130 miles. Okay. And the weather is good. Mine damer og herrer, dette er noe jeg fremme fra cockpiten. Så dere nok kanskje har lagt det merke til, så nå beveger vi oss ned til Reykjavik flyplass, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt 30 minutter. Været i Reykjavik ser veldig så bra ut. Vi har noe variert vind i området. Det ser ut som det skal være fint og skyfri himmel og 9 grader. Ellers, vi har valgt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian denne morgenen, og vi takk for at dere valgte å fly med oss i dag, og vi håper vi ser dere for neste flytur. ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update here from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begun our set down to Reykjavik, Reykjavik airport, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Reykjavik is very good. We do have some variable winds. It seems like it's going to be nice and clear skies with 9 degrees. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us as well, and we hope to see you again on a future flight. Thank you. So, at Drag Required, I see why. So we're landing 53, so it was 55, the time's going to be 40. 40 minus 2. So it's going to be at 38. We got to turn on the seatbelts or give the cabin crew the call. Be prepared for landing call, basically. Good. Good. We have passed, we already passed flight 300. We've just flew at 34,000 feet also, makes sense. Good. Seems like the is it just because his instrument's a little bit too dark? And we need to have full brightness. Is there even? Basically no difference either. Yes. Oh, I forgot the announcement on definitely also getting that now. Makes sense though. Descent starting practically approximately 20 minutes then. The reason I forget is probably because I'm doing it separately. Because you can't do free speech on that, so you need to talk with certain commands. Because I don't like them. So yeah. One thing else you can do is to make the flight plan for our flight to there you go. want to check which runway are they departing from, since Echo 1 is closed. They're probably also even using 19er for landing and departing aircraft. That could also make sense. Yes, indeed, they're using 19ers. Not even using... to be honest, that also doesn't make sense. If you are missing, then you need to backtrack the runway, so... And also, landing on one side of the runway, departing from the other side is probably quite a logistical challenge there with traffic. Well, going to depart from 19er then. There's no other traffic in Reykjavik, so for our case we can just land 01, doesn't matter. The winds are still nice, so. But a good 45-minute turnaround time, or turnaround in Reykjavik as well. Maybe even more than an hour, around an hour post landing. Almost 15, we're landing 15 minutes before schedule. Nice. I mean, Iceland's a really nice country though. It is really nice. Like, this is like the... Probably from here before like I've been flying on this channel, but yeah, I have, but I don't remember. I never flown there before though, but last time we flew here crashed unfortunately. But look at this, really nice. Really nice country. But I think Norway's still better. So again, we're going to turn on seatbelts in about 4 minutes. Or turn on seatbelts, prepare the cabin. I'll give the call to the cabin crew maybe. I have actually checked, but are there actually anyone in Reykjavik? Or Reykjavik? There you go. Wait, that was not my aircraft. Ah, this website is so broken. Reykjavik. It is us. We have one guy behind us. Actually, do I have a Concorde that departed out of there as well? The British Airways. Nice. Drag required, yeah. Because we are now flying 15 knots below the target speed. Would have been nice to have like engine driven or throttle driven, or like throttle set that is motor driven in sync with the real aircraft, so I can just push them up to catch the speed again. If I want to do that now, I need to disconnect also. Just do that. Actually catch up the speed. Like, it is possible to override it all the time, but it's also not a good idea to do that. I remember I had it on override for a specific I can descend down to flight level 100 and boarding cabin. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Because there is some options in the EFB, so not the EFB, in these FMC here. It is yeah, auto throttle, manual override always, or throttle halt and disarm only. So we're on now, so that means I now can override the auto throttle. So if we leave it up here now at around 60. Why isn't it going back to idle again? That's interesting. There. It is a situation like that where you want to override your auto throttle. That's a really nice thing with the 737, or in general with Boeing. You can always override your auto throttle. So yeah, that's a really nice feature with the Boeing. Airbus doesn't have that. Oh, we have, is that the gender control? That is gender control, yes. I remember I turned off the auto throttle override, but I don't remember why. Yes, probably because of the takeoff. Yes, exactly it is. Boeing is always better than Airbus. Can't deny that. Yeah. But also we have a Airbus aircraft have a problem because they have the detents and not a system like Boeing have. The Airbus' excuse is that when you're not going to feel where the thrust is, you're going to look at the instruments. That's a good point, but also a tactile feeling is going to have better situational awareness, and then you know better what the aircraft is doing. So it is a quite good thing to have that, actually. So yeah. Again, it would have been really cool to have a motorized 737 auto throttle, but the problem is it is extremely expensive. I found two actually that was sold on Finn, but for those of you who live in Norway knows what Finn is. But yeah, one of them was like 5,000 Norwegian kroner. I talked to one other guy that sold a copy they made, and he bought a throttle like that. He bought to sell it for 16,000. So yeah. And then suddenly the 5,000 that was actually homemade, looked really good to be homemade, was suddenly gone. So yeah. But like to have a throttle like that would have been really nice to have. Especially if it's motorized and you know where thrust levers is. And it's much easier to take over from the autopilot, for example, when you know where the thrust lever is, because now I don't know where it is, so when I disconnect I need to set it to estimate around where it is, disconnect, and then adjust a little bit more to get it precise. So yeah, that's like the downside. First to go, we can continue down to 5,000 feet, isn't it? Down to 3,500 then. 3,500 feet, and the QNH should be 1018. Yes, that was at 1900. QNH is currently 1018. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you. I'll call when you're ready.
No problem.
Okay, QNH 1018, 1018, and 1018. Quite a nice difference here between Reykjavik and Oslo. So yeah. Yeah. I also have my disconnect buttons on my levers, but it's still the challenge to reposition the throttle levers at the correct position. Okay, we passed flight over 100. The cabin is secure. And approach checklist. Altimeters, we are passing flight level 905. Passing 905 now. Plus minus 0. Approach checklist is complete. Okay, I already missed approach altitude is 3,000 feet. We're going to capture the glide slope at around 2,500, isn't it? Yeah, 2,500 at Kilo Foxtrot 101. And there's also a maximum of 210 knots. Okay, passing soon 7,000. Okay, good. We're turning to Denox. Okay, maximum 230 there, so speed into vent. And we can set to 30 knots. For now. Okay, and just a check. Yes, I am now no longer overwrite. I can no longer overwrite the autothrottle. Good. Okay, continue down to 2500. Set. Also reduce down to 220 knots. Set. Okay, we are turning base, remaining 012 degrees. 012 is set, good. Reduce down to 210. Flaps 5. Empty warning. Drag required after kilo photos 101. Disregard. Reykjavik traffic. Okay, so going for 190. Gonna reduce down the speed to 200 knots. Fast and go. Good, we're turning final. Approach. Vorlock. Speed 180. Class captured. Reykjavik traffic, Nordic 1170, established less 01 Reykjavik traffic. With approach altitude 30 feet set. Speed 160. Six miles, get out. Laps 15. Come crew, seats for landing, please. Landing checklist to flaps. Chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear is down, flaps holding 15. Then checklist to flaps completes. flaps 30. Complete line checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Line check is complete. Rush 1000, may stabilize, clear to land. Disconnecting.
1000. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Knots. There you go, welcome to Reykjavik. Which taxiway is this? Is this Kilo 1? Like we want to vacate? Yes indeed. Good. Again, I have no clue where we're going to park. Okay, left is clear and right is clear. So we are just going to quickly check with the real aircraft here. But we are at least going to taxi up here. Careful traffic, Nordic 1170 runway, correction runway 09 vacated, careful traffic. Okay, where is the real aircraft? Okay, they're taxiing quite far up here to the north.
Careful traffic, EG49 Charlie X-ray for established runway 19er, 8 miles.
So it seems like the real aircraft have taxied now straight, took a right turn here onto, good question, where? Just zoom in. So it should be a right turn up here then maybe. Yeah, a right turn here up on the apron. So yeah, right is clear. Take a right one. Okay, there you go. GSX is now launching up. And it seems like the trail stopped there, so that did not help at all. So I have no clue where they parked. They may have parked then on stand 76. Or they could have... Why is it so many unmanned vehicles driving around at the different airports there? There's no one controlling them. Okay, I think what I'm going to do, we are just going to stop right here. I have no clue where I got to park. Like we have either 7-6 down here, we also have stand 8. But then it will make sense. Makes sense to taxi there as well. So either 7-6. Yeah, we can take 7-6. Makes sense to use. Parking stand 7-6. There's 7-6. Not even here. Gate then. Gate 7-6. 7-6. No. There you go. 7-6 is right in here. I like how the VGS is so high that you can't even see it from a normal seating position. Nice. Q2 blue, 1 red, engine stead. Good. Welcome to where are we again? Reykjavik. Reykjavik. Okay, passing 20.
The boarding requested.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secured and the stairs are connecting. You're clear to start deboarding. Good. So yes. Emil, welcome back again. Oh, yeah, nice. Yes, nice. Doesn't matter, we are now parked. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I didn't have too much time to check the website either. We want to get to the stand and not just stand there and see where we're going to park. So yeah, so we're going to park at stand 35. Where is that?
Passengers bus is coming.
Yeah, where is stand 35? Or Charlie 35? Where is that the stand 8 here? Yeah, Emil, I did actually check before we did the briefing, but it wasn't updated. So yeah, I did check, but it wasn't there. So yeah. So that was a little bit unfortunate, but yeah. Didn't say anything when I checked at least. So they're a little bit slow to update this, and that's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, Emil. We hope to see you again soon then. Bye bye. Okay, so flight time 2 hours 26. Uh, 2 hours and 26 minutes. 151 feet a minute. Not bad. And what does Serfon Cargo say? Thank you, you blocked exactly the view that I did. I want to open the door, please. There you go. Yeah, it was a good, great landing. Good. The APU is still running, so we need to wait for that. So even though if I will check the stand right before landing, probably will know which gate. We didn't know which stand that would be. And I thought maybe the crew was smart enough to not turn off the transponder before they parked into the stand, but no, they did. So unfortunate, but nothing we can do with that now. We are parked, so this works as well. We do have quite a long turnaround time now. But I'm going to depart in about 50 minutes, so yes. I drink up my coffee as late as 12:20. Is that Iceland Air Ground Services? This is at least the same logo, and it says IGS, so that could be Iceland Ground Services. Really nice here in Reykjavik, at least. Good weather, nothing to complain about. Good. So we can begin to prepare very soon then. Just again, we have a 50-minute turnaround time now, so don't need to stress. Björn, hello, welcome. Hope doing well. I wonder why we have a 50-minute turnaround time. Is that congested when we are departing? That could maybe be the reason, or something else. I have no clue. So yes.
Passengers bus is coming.
Okay, actually one thing we could do is to try to find out where Charlie 35 is. Gauge Charlie 35. If it is a parking stand or not. It could be actually. I don't know. Reykjavik Airport. A map. Charlie 21 to 36 is green. Charlie 31 to 36 is... yeah, this didn't help me at all. And this is in... I'm not sure if what even this language is. Okay, no, okay, maybe it's actually in English. I don't know. So Charlie 32136, it may actually be a stand. South building. Where is the south building? If you just zoom in and see what looks to be could be this one. No, I think in the south building. Okay, in level 2. Get area Charlie 21 to 36.
Passengers deboarding starting.
What? Does it exist a better map? This map is bad. Airport map. Shopping, yes. We're going to shop. We're going to shop. This was not a map, this was a catalog. A complete guide of Reykjavik Airport. With a video as well. In Germany. What? Here we go. We have. There's all gates. It's Alpha. Gate Alpha 1, 2. But which direction is this? Or was it actually maybe a parking stand? Map. Just impossible to special assistance, no. Maps. Ah, I found one thing I didn't see on the map before. So it seems like that Charlie 3136 is going to be either 8, 10 or 12 or 14. It's one of those. It's probably yes, nice. It is not it is a gate, not a parking stand. Nice. Good. Let me know that. So Emil was correct. Oh. So yeah, would have been nice if it would have been somewhere like in Oslo where we have access to a website where you can see ground handler operator and things like that. So that would have been really nice to have for basically every airport to see where the aircraft are going to park. Like in real life, the crew doesn't know. So yeah. That's an A minus. Why was it an A minus? Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Mellow.
Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
What did I say here? Thank you very much.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Nice. We can start a new flight, please. Yes. So we are now departing again. We're departing 10:55. Yes. It's still over 35 minutes. Yes, 37,000 feet. Yes, that's good. In-flight services. No Wi-Fi screens, unfortunately. Of course, it is a low-cost airline flying short-haul flights. Makes sense. Yes. Chrissy, welcome. Hope you're doing well. This is the MK Studios airport, so this is a pay-aware one. I don't exactly remember how much it costs though. Would have been interesting if I actually remember that. Good. So we are going to fly from Bravo India Kilo Foxtrot. Bravo India Kilo Foxtrot. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's at least 20 minutes to go before we can expect to start boarding.
Okay, feel free to start boarding whenever they are ready to come on board and let us know when you are started.
No problem.
Good. Chrissy, thank you. Thank you. So it's going to be a flight then, a 700 special one from JFK to Oslo on Saturday. So yeah, going to fly from JFK to Oslo since only 600 we flew from London to JFK. I'm going to fly from JFK to Oslo this time. So yeah, going to fly to Oslo as well. Nordic, why isn't there you go. Nordic 7 correction 1171. Departing runway 19 via the yeah, that's further down. Via the Luther 3 Charlie. Can request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Luther 3 Charlie. After Luther, we've got to fly
Please
to.
don't load aircraft
Oh,
until the fuel truck arrives and asks to
It's
do
going to
it.
be coordinates. Oh, nice. It's going to be 6410 north. 6410 north. To Barud. Then we're entering Polaris control. Barud. Direct to Adobe. Going to be Adobe for one on the right at least. So yeah, Adobe 3 mic via Bavad. Wait, I forgot. Boom. So cost next is going to be 9. Final reserves is going to be 2.9 tons. So that should be enough to get us up to Varnes if anything happens, like for example thunderstorm. Should look into the tough after this. This should be updated. 370 on the cruise today. Cruising wind is going to be 358.13. No, 354.13. 54.13. Average ISA is plus 12, so minus 44. And 7,000 feet is the transition altitude. Descent 250. To use 310. Yeah, 200, 100. 70 on the transition level. The QNH in Oslo. That is not Oslo. Oh. At least the temperature is not forecasted to be any thunderstorms yet. It's gonna be QNH. Where is the QNH? Yeah, there you go. 989 hours, quite low. 989 execute. So if we go and look at the we can look at the METAR or the TAF first. So the thunderstorms are still expected between 11 and 15 now, so that have changed a little bit, but still within when we are arriving, and it's a probability of 30%, so it might not happen, but it is expected. And the weather in in Reykjavik is good, as always. Yeah, we can look at the significant weather chart as well, see if there's any changes. No, it doesn't seem like. We still have the cumulonimbus clouds there. So it should be a little bit more cloudy for the next 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours.
And ask to do it.
And there you go, the fuel check. Fuel check. Ooh! Cathay Pacific A350 at Reykjavik. Nice. That's the first time I've seen a Cathay Pacific A350 here. Ooh, nice. Yes. And there's nothing else in the vicinity here. Nice. A350-900. Beautiful. Oh, that's so nice to see. It is very rare that we see an A350. There's not any. It's just flight factor basically for X-plane, and that's it. And most users are flying MSFS, so an A350 there probably going to see a boost in A350 flights around. So yeah, but yeah, that's really nice. It disappeared. I'm sorry, it's coming back now. I hope. We are connected. There you go. There he is. Probably he's going to Hong Kong or something. It's a Cathay Pacific, makes sense. And of course, this map doesn't work. There you go. We have Cathay Pacific to to Warsaw. Interesting. Nice. So yes, we can remove the star. We don't need. We don't have the SID. Departure SID and it is going to be via the. I don't remember it. Yeah, diluted 3 Charlie out of 19er. Good. And we are going to check the engine out SID here in Keflavik. I'm actually not sure. I'm going to say Keflavik or Reykjavik. The airport is called Keflavik. And the city is called Reykjavik, so... Bravo India Kilo Foxtrot. So yeah, runway 19, 25 knots and hold on heading of 194 degrees. Yeah, so that's a little bit outdated then. It's gonna be on heading 192 then. So no, not cardamom. Bravo India Kilo Foxtrot. Keflavik. So it's gonna be on heading 192 degrees to. Is it actually 192? It should be. That is the opposite of 012. Yeah, it is. 192, it's gonna be 25 north miles. Hold maybe. Not carbon. Bravo India Kilo Foxtrot. There you go. 192 degrees, and it's gonna be 25 north miles and hold. And it's gonna be 192 inbound as well. Want to have good old triple alpha here to remove, to make a discontinuity. There you go. So that is all set and good. Okay, we'll fly back to Oslo. No, we are not going to fly to Burgas. We're going to fly from Bravo India Kilo Foxtrot on this beautiful day on a Sunday. 11:31 departing, 10:55. 37,800. It's going to be Lima November. Sorry, Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Romeo. There you go. And what's it? How many passengers? 99 is checked in. We are going to have 111 on board. So it is now basically half an hour until we are going to depart out of here. And we have been refueled. The fuel truck is gone. We have 9.3, 9.1. Yes, 9.3. That's exactly what we want. So we can turn on the seatbelts. Got the cruise at 37,000 feet, and the airport elevation in Oslo is going to be 700, not 650. 700. There you go. Hey, nice, Casey. Good to hear that that you managed to fix it or get it to work. Beautiful. Nice to hear. So yeah, again, it's a little bit. Should just would have been better if you could taxi in and then it starts up like with the null video GS that some airports use. But I mean, as long as it works, it's good. That's the important thing. So yeah, then we just need to wait a little bit. Can't begin boarding yet. Okay, it's gonna be 1,200 feet on the MFRA. 1,200. We can select set runway heading as well on 192 degrees. 192 and also 192. Good, and the initial climb clearance is up to wait, what? It says that initial clearance Lute to Charlie, Oskum to Charlie, and Pixum to Charlie. Followed set altitude restrictions to level cleared by ATC. But what if you do not have any ATC? Then we can take flight level. Where are we going to? Oh, we're going to depart up there. We're going to take flight level 120 then. Since we don't have any ATC online for now. We can double check here. No, nothing. Reykjavik is not the most active country in the on WhatsApp. Okay, good. We can begin boarding then. Again, it would have been nice if we could separate boarding and loading.
Requested.
That would have been
Passengers
really
bus
nice.
is coming.
Good.
All stations
So
prepare
now
to
we can
start
set
boarding.
it back to 120. Good, and the passengers should arrive in a bus probably soon. So we can look into the departure. So takeoff, call departure runway 19. Runway drive flaps 5, optimum rating ideas off. We don't know the takeoff yet, wait yet. We can also check the departure weather for. Okay, now we have a determined wind as well. So winds are now 290 at 5. Yeah. So it's going to be 2905. So they're still using 1-liners then probably. If not, they can't use 01 for takeoff because of Echo 1, since it is closed. So that's basically not an option. Can't use the entire runway then, yeah. Okay, Keflavik Copenhagen there. Keflavik Glasgow on a 757. And Seattle. I mean, it would have been really cool actually to use or fly with the Iceland Air. It's a really nice airline, but we don't have any 757s or 737 MAX aircraft. So, yeah, and we are living in Norway as well. Then we need to move over to Iceland. So I don't think that's going to be an option. We're going to stay with Norwegian. So you have 2 liners here at 5 knots and 11 and 18. So it's going to be 290 at 511 degrees, and the QNH is going to be 1018. What are we expecting on the takeoff way today? We are expecting around 62.4 tons maybe, something like that. So a bit lighter than the flight to Keflavik. Never doing the dispatch landing. You should always do that before departure, but I always forget to do it. It's shoveling in the city. You can calculate the wet runway for now. The arrival into Oslo. Winds are variable between 2 19725. What? Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. This is something I've never, ever seen on Meetup before. It says Kuleviskov's activity in area. Does that mean thunderstorms? I have never seen that on a Meetup before. We can check that on here, see what that means. So yeah, cumulonimbus clouds activity in area. Doesn't even have say what it means. Nice, but it's raining and it may be thundering. You can check the lightning map soon as well. But winds are going to be 250 then at 11, 10 and 89. So 250, 11, 10, 89. So 250, 11, sorry 250, 10, 11 and you can just 989er. Not 988, 989er. And we can calculate also the, no, it's 11 degrees. Good. That seems to be good with a VREF of 154, so around 149 then, with flaps 30. Yeah, that seems also good. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and
Passengers
stowed
bus
for
is
departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer,
Chris, what I then do is
Mens
normally when I'm
du
looking up
må du
where
huske
we're going to
at alle
fly,
mobile enheter
I'm
nå
always
skal settes i
waiting
flymodus,
for the
og
aircraft to be
andre
assigned the
elektroniske
route, so I know
For eksempel
which
støvsugere
aircraft
og
it
bærere
is.
datamaskiner må slås av å oppdateres
And that
for
have
å
happened
avsette.
sometimes, Norwegian or flight attendants changing the aircraft in use. And if the case, or in that case, if I don't have the aircraft, I'm just changing the route for that day. So yeah. So that's what I do. And you will know the aircraft, which route the aircraft is going to fly around 12 hours before the flight. So for example, if it's departing 9 in the morning, it's going to be around 9 in the evening, the day before you know the aircraft. So yeah. Okay, I think we need to go get out of here. We need to be hungry, so I need to eat something soon. Okay, so everything is good. The first officer should be back from the walk around since he's pilot monitoring, and we can't be that because we have no one else to fly the aircraft. So yeah, then we can do the departure briefing. So above 80 knots, I will on the route to take off for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive wind shear warning, or the airplane is enabled or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, all 70 cross the levers, disengage the hot throttle, apply max when the braking over the further operation of the RTO alt brakes. Other manually rest the speed brake handle and apply max the reverse thrust, and when the aircraft has come to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we are going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out any drills as appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we are going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice to record the circuit breaker. If the goal for V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, exit cancel warnings and risk and opposite rates. At 400 feet, we're going to verify and select and do the member items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, brake track the flaps as scheduled, then flaps up no light because they've changed max conditions first and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outside here in Reykjavik is just going to be straight ahead, 192 degrees, 25 nautical miles, and hold. So easy and simple, makes the life a little bit easier if anything happens. So that's good. So for our taxi, we can actually do the parking stand chart instead. So we can begin on the parking stand chart. This is on chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 16 from May 24. So we're parking at stand 76. I'm not sure about how the pushback procedures is here in Reykjavik, but I think we might expect a push facing to the east. Then we can take continue straight ahead then. Via, what is this even mean? What does the triangles mean? Is that construction? Oh yeah, it's release point. You could probably expect to push release point 4, taxi down via all the release points to November 1-4. Continue down on November 4. And yeah, and continue then on the airport charts here to 10-9, effective 16 for May 24. Taxi November 4, we have 2 hotspots, taxi hotspot that is going to be some multiple taxiway intersections in close proximity. Be aware of potential confusion. And then call the taxi to holding point level 192, correction 19er. So right there. Hotspot 1 is there, so taxi east on November 4. Aircraft and vehicles may miss taxi holding position marking for runway 19er. But we are not going to taxi east, we're going to taxi west, so yeah. So after departing out of runway 12, we are departing on this Luther 3 Charlie departure. Okay, just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the stairs. You can go and close up the doors.
No problem.
Like my coffee cup is... There you go, a bit air in there. So, the Luther 3 Charlie departure. This is on chart 10-3 Bravo, effective 23rd of March 23. So we're departing initially, runway heading 192 degrees. After passing 1000 feet, we're going to take a left turn to Kilo Foxtrot 244. Above 4000 feet, going to continue to Kilo Foxtrot 462. Below 6000, 463 at 7000. Is all at 7000 here? No. Kilo Foxtrot is 464 to flight level or below flight 100, 248 below flight level 120, and then Luther. Maximum 250 knots below flight 100 unless otherwise instructed by ATC. MSA 4000 feet, and nose abatement number 2 is standard for runway 19er and 01. So we're going to use that. So after passing 1500 feet, we're going to set speed event back up to 220. Passing 3200 feet, I think. Yes, passing 3200, then we're going to cancel speed event and continue acceleration. And also we have a warning here. Stepped climb. Due to intersection with arrival routes, pilots must ensure strict compliance with the specific climb profile unless cleared by ATC. So that's something that is very important for our flight here. We don't have a specified initial clearance since there's no ATC, so we're just going to climb up to 120. That's the restriction here at 248, Kilo Foxtrot 248 below 2, correction 120. And we have no threats for our departure today. So then, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. The landing was quite okay actually. A little bit was veering a little bit, the winds were a little bit variable there, so we did veer a little bit to the left and right and so on and so on, but yeah, it was nice. Okay. So, yeah, we can do the test here on the oxygen. And we can do a pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers, they are removed. Oxygen is set 1%. Now transfer the display switches, normal and auto. Window 8 is on. Aircon and press, packs, auto and bleeds are set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 192 degrees, QNH 1018, reading 180 feet. Power set, engine start levers cut off, rudder and aerodyne free and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line complete. So then we can do the PA to the passengers. I really wonder about cumulonimbus clouds activity in area. That doesn't sound good. Yes. Yeah, 2 hours 30 minutes. God ettermiddag, mine damer og herrer. Dette er kaptein som snakker. På vegne av Norwegian og besetningen ombord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Reykjavik til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 2 timer og 30 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og når vi da snart begynner med å dyttes ut av gaten her, så skal kabincrewet begynne å gå gjennom sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon, så vi anbefaler at dere følger nøye med på for deres egen sikkerhet og andres. Når vi da er ferdig med dytten ut av gaten, så skal vi ha en liten taxirute bort til rullebanen. Vi skal ta og fly rett sørover, og så nesten rett etter avgang så blir det en liten sving til venstre, som da skal føre oss litt mer nordover mot, eller østover mot Oslo. Flyforhold skal være ganske så bra for denne flyturen. Vi forventer at vi skal klatre opp til 37 000 fot. Og som sagt forventer ikke noe turbulens, men vi antar av sikkerhetsbeltet på bare så tilfelle vi kommer bort til forventet turbulens. Været Oslo ser ikke sånn kjempebra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør. Det er 10 grader, og det er litt regn i området, og vi kan også kanskje få en litt tordenvær når vi er på vei inn mot Oslo, men vi forventer å se hvordan det kommer til å gå. Eller hvordan det kommer da eventuelt til å bli. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så var det bare veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, this captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Reykjavik to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 30 minutes. We are soon ready for departure in front there, so please sit down, take on the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration and should come to the cabin crew very soon when we are pushing back out of the gate. So when the pushback finishes, we will just go to do a short taxi down to our runway. It's going to be a straight south departure with a little left turn after departure as well. Going to fly a little bit north-eastbound before going to fly more south-east down to Oslo today. Going to cruise at approximately 30 knots speed, and the flying conditions is going to be great. And we do not expect any turbulence, but we still recommend that leave it on just in case. We can't take some unexpected turbulence. The weather also is not that good. We do have a little bit wind from the southeast. It's going to be a little bit rain, 10 degrees, and we might also expect some thunderstorms when we are arriving. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay. Just have to have something to eat, so it's going to be a little chocolate here now. Otherwise, I'm not going to have any energy for our departure. Oh, we have an Iceland here. 767 taxiing past here. Nice. 767 also be a really nice aircraft to fly. Don't have that either.
Capital traffic, ITF50 across runway 19, capital traffic.
Nice. A little bit more energy boost here now. Okay. We're done the PA. Should do the PA here as well. Welcome aboard. Fly, yeah, okay. Announce cruise level, yes. And no departure delays expected. Normal taxi time. Very good weather. Straight on departure. No wind delays. Please take your seats. Thank you. So what we can do, we can start at the APU. So 62.4, exactly what I said we were going to have on board, and 20.2. So that was quite a good hit there. 62,400 and 22. 62,422. Cool. So we can calculate. On we take off 2, 35, 89.5. Take off 2, 35, 89.5. Flaps 5. Trim is going to be 5.7 and 36, 37, 43. 37, 37, 43. 43. It's got to be 5.7 on the trim.
Kilo Charlie, ICF 509, figure from rank Q8, Austin 3, depth departure, that's Category traffic, final call.
Okay. The hydraulics as well. Yeah, we have 1.5 tons in the center tanks, so we're going to turn on those. And we need to request the route wind as well, we haven't done that yet. Yeah, so we can basically close the doors. Parting 10 minutes early. Again, that's really good. Not complaining about that. Good. Enable, we can disregard that for now. That's not important for our departure. So for 3, that is set, yeah. So, pre-for checklist below line. Fuel, we have 9,300 kilograms on board and all pumps on. Passenger sensor set, auto brake, RTO, CDU pre-flight and ACARS is completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 137, VR 137, V2 143. MCP V2 143 heading 192 degrees and altitude 120 is set. Pre-for checklist is complete. Then we can prepare for pushback and departure. And we can remove the chocks. Good.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Ooh, that was a nice accent. Or something a little bit more different. Okay.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Before start checklist. Flight doors closed and locked, doors windows closed and locked, anti-collision light is on, and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist is complete. No, don't drive into the pole. I think that was actually really close. Okay, we are 1171. Reykjavik traffic, Nordic 1171, the push to start after stands 76.
Locking gear.
Go there. Don't have you to right ignition. Do we have any red lines? No. So we can start our engines when we are cleared to. Okay, we can take a push facing pushback and start at point 3 facing east. Is it that? Yeah, going to face east, yes.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you. We are going to start 2 then 1 in sequence. Okay, we can start up engine number 2. Starting number 2. Okay, engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1. Yeah, we are actually being pulled as well. This is a push and pull procedure. That's nice. That is often.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Engine number 1 is stable. Copy the ground. We hand out 2 good engine starts. You can state hands in on the right. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Didn't I delete the sound file? I think GSX have done something interesting here now, so I need to look into that after departure. Like, we are now here, so they have moved us quite far.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected, bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Oh, are you driving through the aircraft? Oh no, nice, that's good. There you go, we got the gear pin. Laps 5. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs, auto isolation valve, auto engine start switch continuous, brake out checked, engine start levers other than the frag controls are checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off. APU is off. Before taxi checklist is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you. I'll call when you're ready.
No problem.
We have to call the taxi via November 14, November 4, 12.1, 9. Flight traffic, Nordic 1171, taxiing via November 14, November 4, 12.19, flight traffic. Left is clear and right is clear. Brakes released. we can just turn off view, and we can instead have the VUR. Right is clear and the left is clear. Basically call the camera crew now to be seated. Camera crew, seat for takeoff please. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer stream, 5.7 units set, and camera call given. Before takeoff checklist is complete. So we are pretty much ready. Nice and short taxi. Okay, can't see anyone on final, and the runway doesn't seem like it's occupied. Keflag traffic, Nordic 1171 laying up and departing out of 19er. Keflag traffic. Okay, we're ready for departure. Take off. Press stable. Take off reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed event. Speed to 20. Auto throttle. I see why. That was why we were going. Auto throttle. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Yeah, cancel speed into vent. We can set standard. After takeoff checklist. So engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps up, no light on altimeters. We're passing 4,000 feet. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist is complete. Okay, continue up to flight level 370. 370 set. So a restriction below 6,000. Altitude intervent. not to intervent. I should delete everything. Continue straight up. I can actually just fly direct to Luther. Skip. Okay, unable to set it up with disregard. Okay, delete climb 1. Okay, we are passing flight level 100. Yes, everything seems to be good. So the takeoff there was quite interesting. First of all, I thought the wind was coming from east to west, but it was coming from west to east. And then suddenly, for some reason, we got the right thrust was higher than the left asymmetric thrust. We got that from the right side there. So that made sense why the hot throttle disconnected. I'm not sure why that happened. So that was quite interesting. So you can turn off the seatbelt. Hey, too long you've been now, Thomas. Nice, enjoy your flight. Okay, I'm just going to get some food now, so I'm going to be back very, very soon. Okay, I'm back again. Oh, we already burned through the center left tank there. That's nice. Pass through flight level 300. That's also nice. Can turn you down to 10 degrees. Good. Vi har coming control online. Nice. Nothing in Oslo. Okay, I'm just going to mute myself when I'm eating. Okay, so I'm still here. Just as you know. Okay, so the last center tank is empty. Nice, can turn off here. Oh, far away, passing soon to passing soon 360. So then we assume that our cruising altitude then. Robert, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Even TV, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Good. How's it go? Okay, I'm not finished eating. Good. I'm doing good, Robert. Thanks. Yes, doing good. Just also a little bit hungry. So yeah. One thing I was going to look at is the lightning map. Since it is some weird activity around Oslo now. Okay, it's lightning current in Sweden though. Not in Gardermoen yet, or not at Gardermoen. Oh, this was very zoomed in. So yeah, it says Columbus Clouds activity in area. Oh, sorry for that. We have recent shower rain and hail. Ooh, not good. Yes, it would have been really cool though if the simulator actually had simulated hail. That would have been so cool. Maybe we should ask the Microsoft Flight Simulator team. What do you guys think about hail? Are you going to yeah. So yeah. But yeah, that would have been really cool if they actually would have simulated hail. Euroblocksavia, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yes, good. Okay, when are we landing in Oslo? We are landing at 13:23, so we are landing ahead of schedule. Good. Not complaining about that. Only interesting thing is that it's recent shower rain and hail. Maybe we should actually search that up. Microsoft Flight Simulator and hail. What's coming up then? Maybe we should make a thread about hail. MSFS2020 hail. Is it realistic dangerous weather? Realistic dangerous weather. Post of that. Rain, snow, physical effects on the airplane, worse lift, greater drag, possible loss of control if certain wind speed exceeds the maneuvering of an aircraft. That how it should be simulated. Realistic turbulence behavior, that would have been really nice. Realistic up to down draft, strength, wind shear, gust, micro rust, and hail. There we have the hail. So hello, it's when was this? In 2021. But that would have been really nice. With hail to the simulator. September, June, August, September, October, November. Now we are in 2023. The latest post here was like 7 days ago, so it's March, April, August, October, December, June 1st. This is a long post. But yeah, it would have been extremely nice with hail simulated. That would have made things a little bit more fun. Hail. Where is the simulation? Why does Saudi Arabia for Microsoft Flight Simulator come up for Flight Sim.to? That doesn't make sense. Nice. So yeah. Ba-ba-ba. No updates on the simulator. No, doesn't seem like any new news. Could maybe check PMDG, but have they said anything? Probably not. But it is a weekend, so they're normally updating us at weekends as well. So it is a possibility. That I must say, yeah, PMDG was what I'm going to go to. Community forum. No, nothing new. Still nothing new then, basically. So, yeah. I really hope that PMDG is going to release the 777 soon. Just because it is going to help us on the 737 as well. Probably going to buy the 777, but I'm not going to fly with it live on the channel, probably. Just because it's an aircraft that Norwegian haven't or isn't flying. They have flown the 787, and Norse is a Norwegian airline, and they're using Norwegian 787s, so it makes sense to fly with the 787 for long haul. So yeah, but it seems like the 777 is going to be really good. So I think the expectations here are really high from PMDG now, so now they need to deliver, and I think they know that, so it's probably why they are waiting to give us a release date. Because they would just want to be entirely finished with the product. And I really hope that they are going to update the 737 with, for example, the other TCAS panel, CPDLC, like in general A-cars to the aircraft. That would have been really nice to have. The new EFB, a functioning cockpit door would have been nice to have as well. So things like that would have been really cool to have in the 737. So yeah. And also the 77 Max, what I've heard is that PMDG have said that they're going to release the Max variant, or the Max aircraft, in between the 777 variants. If that's true, that's going to be really cool. That means we're probably not far away from a Max. Maybe the Max may even be released this year. And if so, woohoo! Just guess. We're definitely going to fly with that aircraft. So I really hope that they're going to release that soon. To be honest, for me, the Max aircraft is more of a priority than the 777. So yeah. It'll be interesting to see what's going to happen within this future of PMDG. And now I'm going to check something again, and I again have forgot. It's like so typical. So yeah. Again, I was going to look at something and I forgot. What was I going to look for? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. Yes. That's like the most typical thing ever. We can check the weather for Oslo though. No hail, but light shower rain. And no gusts yet. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine, thanks.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. To be honest, I think when I'm talking to the cabin crew like this, I think that sounds so unnatural. And I have no clue if it's impossible to change the how I speak. So yeah, I think it sounds quite unnatural. That could make sense. I still haven't remembered what I was going to look for. I still don't remember. Yes. Good. Like the weather here doesn't look bad either. Seems like there's scattered clouds around and a bit windy, but otherwise nice. So yeah. I hope you're going to have some HTC online in Oslo. That would be nice. Okay, we're now scheduled to land. We are still landing at 13:23. Still 585 miles to the top of the sun. Oh, I could buy a horse. Yes. One thing I really want to try to do is because I have the Logitech flight control panel. One thing I really want to try to do is, if it is possible for me to try to program some of the buttons so I can use the audio control panel on that one instead, because some of you may know, I'm going to make a new desk and try to integrate things a little bit in, like for example the front levers are on the same place where it is in the real aircraft, and so on and so on, same height and so on. And then I also want to try to see if I can also fit the radio panel there, and maybe also the flight control panel, because I'm not using the gear and so on. So try to see if I can use that for mic selection and audio selection on that, to program that. That would have been really cool to do. I'm not sure if that's going to be possible. Would have looked really strange as well, to be honest, but I mean, would have been really nice. Would also actually be really nice to actually have the real aircraft things here as well, but I don't have that, so unfortunately. I don't think you can buy those parts and so on in Norway, and that's the main issue. You can't buy that in Norway, and that's going to be quite expensive to buy that from foreign countries because of taxes. It is like the what's that called again? It is called the import taxes. It is like 10.7% of the price. It's quite high. So if you're buying something of 1,000 Norwegian kroner, for example, from Canada, it's going to cost you around 100 kroner extra just to ship it in. 170 kroner. No, sorry, 107 kroner extra. Plus shipping. So yeah. If you try to just search 737 throttle quadrant, eBay, yes, the best website to buy everything in the world. It would have been really nice to actually have a throttle quadrant, a real one. Costs, ooh, White stand, no thank you. Backlight, warm white. What does warm white mean? It's not white. USB cable. Then it's gonna cost me around, out of stock, forget that, it is not even in sale anymore. And like the clue here is that you need the entire throttle quadrant. Ooh, here we're talking. Oh, that was very expensive. Yeah, we have an entire throttle quadrant, but oh my gosh, it's expensive. Seems like it's maybe also from a real aircraft as well. That's even cooler. Yeah, indeed, this is from a real aircraft. Shit. 3,999 Norwegian, no sorry, US dollars. 42,000. That's expensive. Yeah, that's extremely expensive. Wait, is it still in sale? The custom-made throttle quadrant, is that still in sale? I found the article. Flightsim.no. When was this? This was in 2019. That is probably sold out. Yeah, exactly, sold. Flaps to approach. But yeah, it would have been really nice to actually have that. Yeah, we still have the one throttle quadrant here in Norway that's homemade. Cost 5,000 though. But again, that would have been so cool to have. But then I'm gonna take out some other problems if I buy it, so that's like Yay, Chrissy, welcome back. Yes, how I did get that? So basically, how I did that is if you go into, I can actually maybe show it as well. If I can just find it. Where is the community folder? So, yeah. What I did, I downloaded a mod from flightsim.io to actually that it changed the entire EFB to more of an iPad-ish looking tablet. So then I went into it, go to the UI, I think it was, pages, VC cockpit instruments, tablet, and for the 787-800 and assets. And there you go. So in here it was like the files that the mod from flightsim.to had, the background. So basically what I did, I changed, for example, the operational performance tool. I think I changed that, I don't know. And I changed the EFB icon like for everything. But what I did, I checked here because you need to have it at a specific resolution, or in a format, sorry. So it needs to be at yeah, it needs to be where is that again? Where is the format? Yeah, down here. So it need to be 1280 by 920 pixels, and then I just renamed it to the correct file name, and then it worked. So just download a mod and then you can go in and change the picture, but remember the correct format. That's very important. Otherwise you will have encounter some problems. So yeah. Okay, we got to do a fuel check. I'm not sure what the yeah, it's 6410 north. North, yeah, 64 west 10. So 6.3 tons, we have 6.6, and we have burned more than 2.8, I hope. 2.6, yes, good. Nice. So yeah, yeah, radio panel then. 737 radio panel. Oh, there you go, we have actually 3 different as well. From Prosim Parts. Looks a little bit interesting, that website there. So yes. I don't know. Like again, it would have been really nice to have those things, but you can't buy them within Norway, and it is quite expensive. But yeah, again, a real 77 throttle corded would have been so cool to have. One thing I just want to check out here on this one. This is not the correct parking brake. Nice. Check the other parking brake. Nice. Work is, there we go. Oh, GSX updated. Ah, nice. I haven't. GSX version is now on 3.0.4. I have just the version 3 update, so I need to update it after this flight. Or after the stream. I need to remember to update that. But also one thing that also would have been really nice to have is the MCP. So if you try to 77 MCP sail. Oh, it's like a mini overhead as well. Ooh, it's really nice things here actually. It is. I found the 77 cutoff switches. Oh, that's so nice. That's something I really want to have. Okay, also found a landing gear lever. Also like a 737 throttle levers and so on for the like the Thrustmaster throttle levers. Only problem is that I just have one of them. I need one more to be able to actually use it. So it's like a lot of things you can do. Okay, that was an FMC that was over 8,000. That was way too much. But again, like the 737 throttle levers for this yoke would have been also really nice to have, especially if you think about the flap lever. But again, the problem there is that I don't have enough access to do that. But again, it would not be really nice to have. So it's a lot of different options here, I see. And people are really creative as well, and I need to admit that. And you can also maybe 3D print out and so on. Yeah, I found one for just what I have, but yeah. Also a hand, a tiller handle as well. Like this is my dream dream place here. Like the only thing is that is this reliable? That's the question. Yeah, the Boeing bleed system. Okay. Oh, it's a flap lever gauge. I don't remember even what I searched up on. Yeah, it was the MCP I was looking for. This is definitely not the MCP. Ooh, a clip pad as well for the first master one. That's also something I really want, is a clip pad for that. Here we go, I found that proper landing gear lever over 2000. It's a lot of nice things here, to be honest. That'd be really nice to have most of this. I still didn't find what I was looking for, the MCP. I'm not sure what happened to that. That was exactly what I searched on, and I haven't still not found it. That's a little bit unfortunate. Ooh, okay, that was way too expensive. Forget that. That was an 77 chair. That was extremely expensive. Ooh, pillow with a 37 throttle coordinate on. That was actually really cool. We probably have done this for days, just looking around here. Was yeah, really cool things here, to be honest. But I've still not seen anything about the MCP. One thing I searched for was the MCP, and I still haven't found it. Like, it's also possible to actually make it yourself. Many of these things here. I'm just not sure how to do it. You probably need a 3D printer and so on, and I also don't have that. Like, making things like that would have been really cool. For example, a landing gear lever. Some things you can't make. For example, the MCP is going to be quite hard to make. So that one makes sense. Yeah, that was a bad one. I still didn't find anything about the MCP. If you just search 737. Like, for example, a clip pad for the yoke that I said before would have been really nice to have as well. I'm looking way too much into this. I like how the A320 gear lever and someone is showing up when they're searching 737. Ooh! Yokes for a 757. Captain First Officer. 21,000. Definitely not expensive. I remember I've actually found a website on where you had a lot of different options for the to like 3D print out parts for a lot of things. For example, the 737. I found even a Norwegian t-shirt here now. blueprints for the Boeing 777 Beluga. I don't want the A380 or Beluga. The 747, 777 and Concorde is okay, but not the Beluga and the A380. So yeah. Even an A320 side stick. It's a lot of things there. So yeah. Håkon! Velkommen tilbake! Oh, Oslo, Amsterdam also, that's really nice. Yeah, it's been a long time since we have flown to Amsterdam. To be honest, I'm happy with that because Amsterdam is such a big airport. So if you are able to depart out of there on time without any delays, then congratulations, that. It's quite the large airport. Like if you miss one specific taxi, you need to taxi all around the airport almost to get there. So it's an interesting airport, that one. Okay guys, so I'm just going to need to go for a few moments, so I'm going to be back very soon. Okay, I'm back. Okay, it's still 100 miles, okay. I thought the time was a little bit tighter than it actually was. Or is. Well, sorry. Nice, Håkon. Yeah, it is Amsterdam. So yeah. That's nice. One thing I have really want that I've tried to look at or try to find multiple times is the 77 QR Edge. That's something that would have been really nice to have, but it is really hard to find it, and that is the main problem. I'm searching QR Edge now and get everything else on a QR Edge. So yeah, it would have been really nice to actually have that. But we probably not going to use them so much, but again, it is still really nice to have that. QRH. QRH. For sale, of course. Buy from eBay. So yeah, the problem is we don't have any good QR edges. Yeah, so it goes around to $106 million. Why is that even a question? I didn't look into that. Oh, we need to see what I found. I think this is already sold. It was FCOM. Oh, that was a lot. And that's sold. Nice. Get that. Yeah, so a QR Edge at least would have been nice to have. Oh, ships from United States, that's not good. Ships from Canada, and this one, Turkey. Turkey, and this one from United States. And this is like the cut-off switches for the 737. Yeah. Nothing is with ships from Norway, unfortunately. Okay, we should look into the weather again in Oslo. We have now the shower rain, and it's still no thunderstorms forecasted here. So that's good for now, unless we actually got to encounter any thunderstorms though. So yeah. I was going to do something and I forgot. Good. 60 miles. Down 24 now, so increased a little bit of the time. So 50 is gonna be 20, so at 19, 5 minutes, half an hour to descend. Yeah. Yes. Okay, 36 miles. So yeah. Okay, 29. Is this a bunch of islands? The map here? Yes, it is. Nice. 20. Bought it. 4.1 and 4.2. We actually have an aircraft here as well, 1,000 feet below us. That's Air Baltic to Reykjavik. That's nice. Hey, nice, Chrissy. Enjoy your flight. Stavanger is a nice one. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine. Thank you. Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you. Yes, everything is fine here. Thanks. Just working.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Yes, fuel check. 4.9, 4.5.3, 4.2. To exactly 4 tons. Good. Yes. So 49. Yeah, that was going to be 19. Of course, I forgot. 29 then. It's going to be 20 minutes. So 29. Good. 29, 59, yeah. So in 4 minutes. Okay, clock is 26. $28.
Hi.
Just to let you know, there is approximately 20 minutes until we start descending.
Captain.
Yes.
Okay, well, since the passengers are pretty thirsty, I'll bring the drink service forward so they can have a drink before landing.
Okay, no problem. Yes. Oh. And Chrissy, no, I've never diverted. Never. So that's really nice. So yeah. So yeah, I have like had medical emergencies before, but then they just expedite the flight because it have been basically when we arrived. So yeah, but never diverted. So yeah. Okay, nice, Chrissy. What turbulence mode do we have on the simulator? Low, medium, or realistic? Okay, nice, yeah. I agree with you. It is way too unrealistic. Realistic and medium. So yeah. So yeah. Nice, so yeah. Thanks for the pilot notice there. One, two, three. So, yes. To be honest, we haven't actually experienced much turbulence when we have been on the low mode, and that's something I don't like. We are not encountering any sort of turbulence at all. But realistic and medium is just, it is so much turbulence that the aircraft can't even control itself. So yeah. Like, to be honest, I haven't actually seen any difference between the realistic and the medium mode either. Basically no difference on those. So yeah. 114, so we are closing in to prepare for our arrival into Oslo. We should have a new weather update as well, so going to be interesting to see what that says. It still doesn't say anything about thunderstorms, so that's nice. Or to be honest, I don't like that. I really want some thunderstorms. So, yeah. Oh, Håkon, is the cat turbulence mode, is that or the real turb, is that one good or better than the MSFS one? Like, do you have turbulence when you expect it to have it, for example? For example, if you are flying over a jet stream, do you have the turbulence there? Is that much better than the Microsoft one? If that's the case, maybe I should actually think of buying it. But I'm not sure if it is much better than the simulator one. I think they also released a version 2 not long ago, if I remember correctly. Just wondering how good it actually is. I was also thinking maybe, what about Active Sky, for example? Is that one also good? Better for turbulence, to say it that way. Is it better there? Active Sky. But it seems like, to be honest, that Active Sky is not better than... it seems like the MSF's live weather is better than Active Sky. So yeah. Oh, nice, Håkon, thank you. I'm going to look into that and see if if I'm going to buy it or not. Thank you. Maybe that should be the way to go. Okay, nice, good. Then I'm going to look into it. How much does it cost again? I can just Google it actually. Isn't it on... yeah, I think it is on Sim Market. Sim Market. Because I've looked at it before and I wondered if I'm going to use it or not, but I have just not done it. Yeah, it's just $12. Sorry, 12 euros. To be honest, that is not a lot. So maybe I should look into it. Yeah, definitely need to look into it. It is a 5-star rating. So yeah, I'm going to see. Probably going to buy it, but it depends because I can't buy it myself. So I need to ask my parents first if they can. I don't have a card to use it to buy it, so yeah. Okay, nice, Håkon. But like, is the turbulence on the clear air on approach, is it like that bumpy that you can't, or that the aircraft can't fly? Because that is what we are having on on the re-slick and medium mode in the simulator, it is the turbulence on the clear air turbulence on final air that is the, or on approach, that is very bumpy. So is it better than that? I hope so. Okay, 80 miles, we definitely need to begin to prepare. So that's going to be 900 kilograms, so that's going to be 56.7. One on the right. Winds are 19. Yes, 240 at 6, 11, 88. 240, 6, 11, and 88. Oh yeah, sorry, set it to 3. Oh, that was 2. So 143 minus 5, that's going to be 138. 139 is good. What happened now? There you go. Ja, de hadde oppi 3 mic. And the arrival, expecting ILS-1 on the right. Want to look into that as well to confirm. Oh, haha. Okay, nice, Håkon. Like I said, I'm going to look into it after the stream today and see. Thank you. So wait and see. We will find out in the weekend, or at the weekend, if I bought it or not. Maybe I also going to plan to buy it, but can't do it. We'll wait and see. Okay. 1171. 1 on the right, stand 73. So that's going to be 1 and a 2, that's it. And the same ILS frequency here. Boom, boom, and it's going to be 876. 876. 876. Just going to look into the traffic into Oslo, because it seems like it's quite congested. Indeed it is. So yeah. Okay, then we should probably do our approach briefing then. So we can begin with our start. We're expecting the Adobe 3 mic arrival. This is a chart 10-2 Alpha effective 3rd of December 20. So we are coming out Adobe max to 250 knots. Continue to Exuda max to 250 at Golf Mike 48, maximum 220 knots at flight of 100. Want to continue like that all the way through 429er, 430, 431 and 452, and then to Bavad maximum 220 above 5,000 feet. Maximum 50 knots unless otherwise instructed. MSA 3,900 feet, and it is expected that we may hit some thunderstorms, but we wait and see. But the weather is not forecasted yet, but it says on the top that we could expect that between 11 and 1500 UTC, and that's within now, so wait and see. So for our approach, we are expecting ILS 1 on the right. This on chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 22. Coming above Altman to 20 knots above 5,000 feet. And then to Ududi, maximum 200 knots above 4,000. Yes, remaining is 100 degrees and ILS means 111.3 Delta Whiskey. So 102 set, and 111.3 is also set. Just going to fly minimum 160 to 40 ME. Latest point to accept is at the Exinlo at 3,500. It is going to be a normal 3-degree glide slope. Minimums are going to be 876 feet. Transition level is going to be 7,000. And for this approach, Finnegoran, we're going to climb on the runway track 102 degrees to DME 2.5, Golf Sierra Whiskey. Then turn right to track at 2 to 3 degrees, climb to 5,000 and expect to actually the Oslo approach. So, for our, just going to quickly check one thing before we do the airport chart. Yeah, so airport chart, international, effective 16th May 24. Landing 1 on the right, runway is wet, it is raining currently in Oslo. So, yes. 1 on the right, runway is wet, we're going to land with the auto brake, what did it say again? On the auto brake, it said 2000, auto brake 2 and auto brake 3. Yeah, we're going to land with the max normal reverse, max to reverse, and the auto brake. Just going to check again. 2000. Where is that going to be? For silver left, it's going to be around at Alpha 4. Where is Alpha 4? Yeah, so we can actually use auto brake 2, max to reverse, and then we're going to taxi as of what we're going to get from. If they say it's CL9, but we could expect a vacant Alpha 4, taxi for Kilo, November, Papa, and Roman to stand 73. So yeah, the taxiways might be a little bit slippery since it is wet, but otherwise it should be good, so we need to be a little bit cautious about that. So then, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Then we are ready to descend down to flight level 230. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude set to 70 feet. Recall is checked, auto brake. We are going to set you to 3. Sorry, you're going to be at 2. Landing data, flaps 30, 139 knots, minus 876 feet, and approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist complete. So then we are ready for descent. So the only thing now is that we have a bit of traffic inbound, but they are soon landing, so yeah. So that shouldn't affect us actually when I think about it. So we should be clear to have a good, nice and good clear approach, with just a little bit of rain, of course. We'll have to see that the rain is approaching here as well. It's some good, nice dark clouds coming here now. Because it's quite fast winds up here as well. Like where we are flying now, we have no winds, but here the clouds are like whoosh, passing by. It's quite fast. So yeah. Yeah, we're going to look at the visibility again. The visibility is good. The lowest cloud layer is at 1500 feet, so we should be good. Just thought maybe we need to do an auto land, but the visibility is not that bad. So should be a good landing. With some rain. Good. One thing I should probably do is to check the lightning map before we're landing, just to see if it is actually lightning here. Yeah, it is some lightning strikes north on the approach path in 419ers in Oslo actually. But they're quite north, but yeah, that's around Titla. So yeah. Oh, it's Polaris online! That's nice. Then we should continue to hold at 370 then if Polaris is online. 370. That's really nice. I'm not complaining about that. Oh wait, we haven't got to contact him yet, so we can begin our descent. We'll just say 2600 feet. 2600, 260, flight level 260. Nice, thank you, Chrissy. So then we just got to wait for him to say that we want to contact him. There you go, we're going our descent, landing in approximately 30 minutes as always. But to land probably behind, ahead of schedule with around 15 minutes. So that's really good. It hasn't begun raining yet at least, so that's good. At least here though. Så then we can do the PA then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er litt noe her fremme fra cockpiten. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå har vi nettopp begynt nedsjord ned til Oslo Gardermoen. Og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt 30 minutter. Her i Oslo, det er ikke det beste vi har sett. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør. Det er regn og 11 grader. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for at dere valgte å fly med oss, og vi ønsker det. Og vi håper vi ser dere igjen for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we just begun our descent down to Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather also is good. Sorry, it's not very good. We do have a little bit wind from the south. Rain, and it is 11 degrees. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on a future flight. Thank you. It isn't quite light here anymore. Good. So we're just waiting for Polaris control. Shouldn't we contact him now? I don't know. We will just wait and see. Definitely see the cloud layer here. It's quite cloudy, it is. And we're going to fly straight into those. So yeah, the forecast currently going to be 988. But is that going to change the VNAV path? Not with much. 126. 126. 125 is the arrival info. There you go. We have now got the message from Polaris. So it's going to be 12725. 12725. 25.
Take off runway 19 left, nothing 5.
Scandinavian 4039er, Oslo correction Polaris hello, clearance to Sula, Atlap 7 Delta departure, 19 right, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 3703.
Left destination departure running 19 right via Atlas, then the auto departure initial climb 7,000 feet, and then the box is 3703 Scandinavian 4039.
Correct. Scandinavian 85 Golf, Polaris.
85 Golf, ready to copy.
Scandinavian 85 Golf, cleared to Sula, Atlap 7 Delta departure 19 right, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 7157.
To the CSF, just go to continue down until we are
Clear to Sola via
able to contact him.
7 Delta departure 19 right, initial climb 7,000, squawk 7157, Scandinavian 85 Golf.
Scandinavian 85 Golf, correct. Scandinavian 4039er, line up 19 right.
Line up 19 right, Scandinavian 4039er.
And Scandinavian 332, standby for clearance, it'll be a couple of minutes today.
Super.
Scandinavian 43 Charlie, line up and wait, runway 19 left.
Line up and wait 19 left, Scandinavian 43 Charlie.
Nordic 1 correction, Scandinavian 168 via Barbad transition, cleared ILS 19 right.
Via Barbad, cleared ILS 19 right, Scandinavian 168.
Bra, skal du ha god ettermiddag, Nordic 1171 passing 280.
Nordic 1171, squawk 2145, god ettermiddag.
2145 1171.
Scandinavian 4039er, 19 right, cleared for takeoff, wind 210 @ 5.
2145.
Copy, the wind clear for takeoff, running 19 right, Scandinavian 4039er.
Scandinavian 4419er, establish 19 right.
Scandinavian 4419er, roger, continue approach 19 right, one departure is rolling now.
Copy traffic, continue Scandinavian 4419er.
Nordic 540 Tango identified, report altitude.
Do you have auto-ignition? Yeah, we do have auto-ignition installed. Nice.
Nordic 540 Tango, climb to flight level 300.
Flight level 200, Nordic 540 Tango.
Nordic 302 requesting taxi.
Nordic 302, taxi Kilo November holding 19 right.
Taxi Kilo November
Now we're
holding
tapping
19
on the
right.
rain.
Scandinavian 4419er, the wind is 210 degrees 6 knots, runway 19 right, cleared to land.
Clear land, 19 right, Scandinavian 4419er.
Scandinavian 43 Charlie, 19 left, cleared for takeoff, wind 210 @ 5.
Clear for takeoff, 19 left, Scandinavian 43 Charlie. Scandinavian 85 Golf, request good service.
Scandinavian 85 Golf, push and start is approved, QNH 1988.
Shot 05 then, put the turn on
QNH 1988, push and approved, Scandinavian 85 Golf.
Nordic 540 Tango, clear direct IP mod.
Direct IP mod, Nordic 540 Tango.
Nordic 1171 identified, descent flight level 120, cleared Adobe 3 mic arrival, landing 19 right.
Send 120, cleared Adobe 3 mic arrival, landing 19 right, Nordic 1171. Okay, 120 set.
Scandinavian 85 Golf.
And exactly what we planned for. Okay, good turn on the engine anti-ice. The temperature is below 50.
Scandinavian 4039er identified, report passing altitude.
3,500
just
feet,
above 50 to be
Scandinavian
exact.
4039er.
Scandinavian 4039er, roger, climb via SID to flight level 260.
Via departure level 260, Scandinavian 4039er.
Now it is rain in the
Scandinavian
vicinity.
4419er, taxi via
So
November
12,
Kilo, stand 13, give way to the Norwegian, passing right to left.
So he's on 212,
Norwegian, Scandinavian 4419er.
So 12, that's got to be correction
Scandinavian
6.
43 Charlie identified, report your passing altitude.
So it's got to be wind correction of 15
Scandinavian 43 Charlie
knots.
passing 2,200.
Correction of 15.
Scandinavian 43 Charlie,
Final
roger,
approach
climb
speed
via
is then
SID to
going to
flight level
be
290.
150.
Via SID flight level 290, Scandinavian 43 Charlie.
14.
Nordic 1171, cleared direct X-Wood for RMP Whiskey, runway 19 left.
X-Wood for P Whiskey, confirm 19 left, Nordic 1171.
Nordic 1171, it will be 19 right, but I was just looking back at the weather. If you're interested in the RMP Whiskey, I can allow it. It's few clouds at 1,500 with cumulonimbus in the vicinity of the aerodrome northwest of the field and broken 4,000. Otherwise, we can give you the ILS via Bavad.
We can take the RMP in Nordic 1171.
Nordic 1171, roger, from present, clear direct X-Wood for RMP Whiskey, 19 right.
direct to X-Wood, RMP Whiskey 19 right, Nordic 1171.
Scandinavian 4039er, cleared direct Atlas.
Direct Atlas, Radian 4039er.
Whiskey.
Eurowing 3 Mike, Polaris, squawk 5736.
X-Wood, execute. X-Wood.
Nordic 302, I got traffic 3 minutes out. Will you be ready to go upon reaching?
Okay, so departure change or arrival change?
Roger. Scandinavian 43 Charles, cleared direct Kjellin.
Okay, so we are going to land on the RP Whiskey for 1 on the right.
Scandinavian 43 Charlie, route direct Kjellin.
So that's going to be
Nordic 454, Polaris, good afternoon, clearance to Bodø, River 1 Charlie, 19er left, climb to 7,000 feet and squawk 3303.
964.
Then 7,000 and River 1 Charlie departure from 19er left and squawking 3303 Nordic 444.
Okay,
correct.
So
Scandinavian 168,
we
19
have
right, cleared to land, wind
arrival
206.
change. So we are now clear direct X-Wood, we're going to fly the RMP Whiskey for
302, hold the Delta 9, traffic landing
coming away X-Wood, maximum 220 knots, above 5,000 feet, just got to go to the vertical speed, okay. Then we're going to fly to Golf Mike 68, send out to 4,600.
5 Golf, taxi November and holding point Alpha 7, runway 1
continue
right.
Golf Mike 635, 4,400, Golf Mike 631, initial things, 8,600. Continue Golf Mike 636, maximum 205 knots. Golf Mike 562, and then for runway 19 right. So, X-Wood there, between X-Wood and Golf Mike 68, we should be at flaps 5. We are 10 VME out of 631 and 6 from Golf Mike 636. Golf Mike 636, we are going to, then we are going to, before we Golf Mike 66 we should have lowered the gear and flaps 15 and before and then we got fly minimum 160 also till 4 DME, so that should be a little bit before Golf Mike 562, then we should be fully established or fully configured to be exact. So yeah, and then landing 1 on the right, it's an on precision and the weather should be exactly on limits.
7 Kilo Alpha,
So,
unit command 122
yes, for our missed approach, evening going to climb to Golf Mike 905, turn right on course 23 degrees, climbing to 5000 to Golf Mike 906, turn right, direct to Gardermoen VR for a new approach, expect vector Oslo approach. So we have set Gardermoen VR on standby, and that should be on 11595, we can cross-check that on another chart actually. So just got to cross-check Gardermoen VR, just got to monitor the vertical speed, there you go. So Gardermoen VR should be on 11595, 11595 and 11595 is set on the active on number 2. So we have VR distance readings for our approach as well. But yeah, otherwise it should be good. It should be landing flaps and the green correction is still going to be the same. So then guys, are there any questions?
Nordic 302, line up 19 right.
Line up 19 right, Nordic 302.
Probably not, then our briefing is complete.
Nordic 540 Tango, clear direct
Not to send path after, okay, that's interesting. Can
direct to rope now, Matic 540 Tango.
We could just quickly look here and see if everything is right. I have a feeling that it might not be, but it should be. Yeah, everything is right indeed. We can set the fix ring for 19 right there at 4 miles. No descent path, that's still interesting. 4 miles. And again, that should be a little bit before that, yeah.
Nordic 1171, descend flight level 100.
Descend 100, Nordic 1171.
Nordic 302, wind 200 was 12, gusting 23, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
1 right, clear for takeoff, Nordic 302.
Scandinavian 168,
so
taxi
good.
Victor, Romeo, stand 77.
So yeah, this is going to be a nice
Victor,
approach.
Romeo, stand 77, Scandinavian 168.
Gardermoen Tower, radio check, Scandinavian 82.
again, these clouds should still be higher than our minimums, so we should be good.
Control, read you fine. Thank you.
Good. So yeah, Håkon, the weather is not the best, but I mean, an RMP can't say no to that.
Afternoon, Nordic 900 Kilo, radio check.
Nordic 900 Kilo, read you fine. Scandinavian 85 Golf, line up, runway 19 right via Alpha 7 and wait.
Alpha 7, line up and wait, runway 19 right, Canadian 85 Golf.
Good. We have called the cabin, so they are preparing. And we are descending now to flight level 100. It is a little bit rain, but it seems like actually the weather is quite okay. Just the rain a little bit around, like it is here. There we go.
Scandinavian 85 Golf, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff. Wind 200 at 12, gusting 23.
19 right, cleared for takeoff, Scandinavian 85 Golf.
So it's going to be final approach speed of what was the speed that was confirmed for 39 blank? We can take to 38.
Scandinavian 43 Charlie, Unicom 122.8.
So that's going to be 153 then. 153. Can actually double check here. 153. A thousand go. Calculate. Yeah, 153. That's correct.
Nordic 302. Identified, report your passing altitude.
Passing 4,400.
Nordic F302, roger, climb to flight level 330.
Flight level 330, Mark 302.
Nordic 540 Tango, report speed.
Okay, flight level 100.
719 Mach number.
Roger, are you on Mach number or are you currently on indicated airspeed?
Both. Which one do you prefer?
What is your indicated airspeed?
380.
380?
Roger.
Confirm your indicated airspeed is 380 knots.
Confirm.
Okay. Scandinavian 4039er, report your indicated airspeed.
Mach 75, Scandinavian 4039.
Roger, reduce to Mach decimal 73 due to traffic, same destination.
Decimal 73, Scandinavian 4039.
Nordic 540 Tango, Mach decimal 74 or greater.
74 or greater, Nordic 540.
Nordic, correction, Scandinavian 85 Golf, identified, report your altitude.
Jag trodde jag forgot oss.
85 Golf, passing 4,000.
Scandinavian 85 Golf,
Hi,
roger,
Captain.
climb to
The
flight level
cabin is
300.
secured for landing.
Thank you, I'll call you ready.
300, Scandinavian 85
No
Golf.
problem.
Nordic 1171, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 988.
5,000 feet, QNH 988, Nordic 1171. Altitude
Scandinavian 85 Golf, cleared direct IPMOD.
QNH
It's
988.
Scandinavian 85 Golf.
Nordic 302, cleared direct IGNI.
988.
Cadillac, direct IGNI Nordic 302.
There you go. And then approach checklist, altimeters, we are passing flight level 89er now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist is complete. Why is the performance play suddenly so bad? There you go.
Nordic 1171 via Xwood, cleared RMP Whiskey 19 right.
Via export clear RMP Whiskey 19 right to Nordic 1171. Okay, we are cleared for the RMP whiskey.
Scandinavian 4039, reduce to mark decimal 70.
Decimal 70, Scandinavian 4039.
Okay, at X-Volt should be maximum 220, isn't it? Maximum 220, so we need to slow down. Speed in 20, speed 220. Set. Get us down to 1,000 feet. And that is also set. You can turn off the anti-noise.
Nordic 540 Tango. Monitor Unicom 122.8.
Unicom 122.8, yes.
Scandinavian 4039, Unicom on 122.8. Goodbye.
From now, Unicom 1280, Scandinavian 4039. Thank you for service. Bye-bye. See you next time.
Bye.
Northern 1 over Waternog, Scandinavian 22, request clearance to Boda.
Scandinavian 32, contact tower 118.3.
So at hot mic 636 max to 205 knots. So in between there is no limitation on speed. Okay, direct guard after Gulf mic 36.
Nordic
636 disregard.
Contact the tower.
Nordic 454, April, contact tower 1183.
Tower,
Flaps 5. Okay, speed 200. Yeah, there you go. We found there is Gulf Max 66 right there. Okay, get to heading 192 degrees.
Nordic 1171, contact tower 118.3. Bye-bye.
Tower 118.3, Nordic 1171. Ha det bra. Landers to set. 118.3. 118.3. 118.
Current distance 7,000 feet, squawk 4003, Scandinavian 22.
7832 is not correct.
Paramount Tower, hello, Canadian 54, Tango stand 13, information from Foxtrot on board, request if I can stop the Tromsø.
Även 54 Tango, Paramount Tower,
Speed 180.
correct. Number clearance number 1.
I'm moving for clearance, Canadian Power, setting retake.
Comment tower, god middag, Nordic 1171, established RP Whiskey 1 and the right.
2500.
Nordic 1171, Paramount Tower, Nog, winds 200 degrees, 12 knots, maximum 32 knots, runway 1 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 1 and right, Nordic 1171. Get out.
754 Tango,
Flaps 15, speed 160.
Clearance to Tromsø, Reaper 1 Charlie departure, runway 1 left, initial line 7,000 feet, squawk 21004.
Camp crew, seat for landing, please.
Clear to Tromsø, River 1 Charlie departure,
landing,
runway
please.
19 left, initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 2104, Canadian Power.
Engine just flaps. Cam call given, engine start switches, continuous. Speed brakes on, landing down, flaps folding 15. So I have 153. Laps 30. Missed approach altitude is 5,000 feet. 5,000 set. Complete land checklist. Flaps for the plan. 30 green light. Land check is complete. Approach more fast. We are stabilized. Clear to land. Disconnecting.
1,000. Approaching minimums. 300. Minimums.
Continue.
200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Battery braking. $60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Oslo. A little bit. It's a nice landing. A little bit on the later side, but otherwise it was really good. The weather was actually not bad either.
Reykjavik 171, velkommen til Gardermoen. Taxi November, Papa and Romeo, stand 44.
November, Papa, Romeo to stand 44, Nordic 1171. Left is clear, right is clear. So yeah, just got to use what he assigned us. Good.
Oslo Tower, good afternoon. This is Scandinavian 4607 clearance request to Manchester.
Scandinavian 4607, Gardermoen Tower, good.
So stand 44.
Clearance to Manchester, Atlap 3 Charlie departure, runway 1 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, stroke 3721.
Roger that. Scandinavian 4607 is clear to Manchester, flight level 360. Initial climb is going to be 7,000 feet. Runway 19 left, information Foxtrot, and
code, yes, indeed.
3721.
I know. That's the problem with Cephalon Cargo. We can't use the ding dong on the.
Roger, Atlas 3 Charlie departure.
On the we can't use the seatbelt lights as a ding dong. Sounds really weird. Yeah, we can't use that Norwegian does in real life, unfortunately, so yeah. But that's just how it is. But yeah. But are actually Norwegian giving the call to the cabin 20 minutes before landing? I thought it was 15. So yeah, is it actually 20 minutes and not 15? Oh, is this Papa? Yes, this is Papa. Almost forgot that we're going to take a right turn here. Left is clear, right is clear. Probably good to follow on the taxiway here and not concentrate on GSX. Okay, we're going to take on the East Pier. We're going to taxi to stand 44. We're going to use Norwegian Air Shuttle Red Nose ground handling. Good. So it would have been nice if self-loading cargo could have included an option like that actually, Håkon. That would have been really good. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. So it was November Papa and Romeo to stand 44. So it's going to be a right one on the Romeo. Zulu is actually open, but not going to use Zulu. At least he didn't encounter any of the thunderstorms that was forecasted. But it was a probability though, so... And it was at 30% as well. So Romeo, left is clear, right is clear. Going to be a right one here on Romeo. So stand 4-4. If yeah, it seems like it's going to be the stand to the left there. It's a pushback truck right there. And yeah, some ground services there, so it seems like it is going to be gate there, or the stand. It seems to be right, so we can just guess it is. It is going in correct order from the lowest to the highest, from right to left. So if this, for example, is stand, yeah, that's stand 40, so it's going to be that one. So the even numbers is going to be on this side and the odd on the left, or sorry, on the other side of the pier here. Okay, we can shut down engine number 2. It's going to be our right turn in here. Of course, this aircraft won't turn as I wanted to. So now I regret turning off the engine 2 there. I mean, we don't need more than 5 knots.
Garmin Tower Nordic 454, gate 24, request push and start. Nordic 454, set sport 3306, push and start approach, QNH 9H88. 3306, Nordic 454, and push and start is approved, Nordic 454.
There you go. So 2000 on the squawk. Come on, there you go. Let's go to reset the fuel flow. that was not the reset, that was the used. There you go. And it have passed 20, so because of you can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secured and the jetway is connecting. You are cleared to start the deboarding. Good. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps.
Passengers deboarding
off.
starting.
Probe heat off. Hydraulic pedal is set. Flaps up. No light. Park brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Weather radar off and technical log is completed. Pre-flight checklist is shutdown checklist is complete.
Scandinavian 4607, request pushback and start.
Scandinavian 4607, straight.
Good. So that was again a too smooth landing. Say it here. 1G, too smooth. Good flight, 93 feet a minute. Virtual Norwegian says 86. I think we're going to stay with 86 there. So yeah, that was a nice one. Flight time is or was 2 hours and 19 minutes and 56 seconds. So 2 hours 19. Two hours and 19 minutes. Good, we can turn off the IRSs since there's going to be a crew change. Someone else is going to fly with this aircraft to and from Haugesund at least. Maybe also Stockholm, we never know. Even though Flight 24 doesn't even know. Okay, is the cabin crew still looking weird? Yes, indeed. I'm definitely going to update my GSX now. Yes. So, everything is where it should be, so I think we are finished. So yes, that is it for today, guys. I hope you have enjoyed this one. So the next stream should be on Saturday next week, and that's going to be also the 700 special from New York's John F. Kennedy to Oslo Gardermoen on the North Atlantic 787. So it's going to be a nice long haul then. So yes, I hope that you enjoyed and hope to see you again on Saturday then. So have a good one, everybody. Bye bye.